Right, I was okay. Now it is live. All right, welcome back to another stream, and as you can kind of see, I am for today's stream. I'm using weatherwise, considering well, radar omega for some reason for me has been really behind by like 10 minutes today. I don't know why that is, but yeah. But here's what we're kind of looking at for today. If it'll load. Oh wait, I need to actually go through the things here. But as you can kind of see, we have two areas which are underneath the enhanced risk, which is mainly for wind and also hail for both the enhanced risk areas. I mean, if you do a bit of a circle here, let me. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Can I not draw? Oh, no, I can. There we go. So we got one red circle there, and then we got another one all the way down here. And if we go to the category outlook, so basically almost like half the enhanced risk up here is driven by, well, hail, 30% risk hail there. And then you also got wind, but in this case for wind, it goes all the way back through here, through Oklahoma City. And then we also have a tornado risk as well for the Lubbock area as well, which is one of the more concerning areas the SPC has outlined for today when it comes to a tornado risk. Which right now we have a couple of cells out there right now. We have one cell that I've been kind of watching, which is this cell right here near Portals in New Mexico. And Ryan Scholl is on this one in particular over here in New Mexico. And then we also have a couple of cells down here. We got this one near Fort Stockton, which velocities look a little bit messy, but we do have as of right now it does have a tornado pause tag on it, but right now it's baseball sized hail and then also a tornado pause tag and 70-mile-per-hour winds on it. So mainly as of now, still wind and hail threat out of this cell right here. Now, let me actually go through the scans real quick, because I think this has kind of been dealing with some mergers as well as it's been kind of going as, yeah, it's been kind of dealing with some mergers as well. So that has been probably funneling some cooler air into that cell there. And then we have this one here, which was issued a little bit ago at this point, over near Mentone, and the, I think that's a panhandle of Texas over here, for course I sail 6-mile-per-hour winds. And then we have another one here, which this one has been, with this line of storms here, Sear warned a little bit ago as well for core size hail. I think it still is now. Let me go ahead real quick here. No, it is half-dollar size hail at this point. And we have another severe dust warning over here in very far western Kansas, which we have two warnings that overlap each other right now. Which one of the warnings is for line-of-sight hail and 8-mile-per-hour winds, and then the other one, which the other one just got, I think it expired out. I think, yeah, expired out. So right now we just have the severe thunderstorm warning out there right now. Still warned for the same size amount of hail. It was at 80, but now it's at 70 at this point. I need to make sure I post this over to my community tab as well. We also do have a severe storm warning all the way up here in Colorado as well, which also does have tornado pause tag on it. Mainly hail threat with lime-sized hail as well. We actually have quite a few storms out here in Colorado. Most of them, as of right now, is for winds between probably more than likely, well, they're warned for the 30-mile-per-hour winds, but I'm really surprised if we have a couple of these that have at least tried to gust to about 40. We got this one just east of Denver that is 450 there, and penny-sized hail. And we got this one, which is basically around the same, except 40-mile-per-hour winds there. Yeah, once again, this is the one cell that we're gotta be kind of watching. Also, I say the alert sound should be working. I hope. All right, let me do that. All right, that should be working now. And Ryan Scholl on his stream has a big old wall cloud on his stream right now, which is absolutely just insane. I do want to see. Sounds like it is rapidly intensifying its rotation too, so we could see potentially eventually on this cell over New Mexico. This one in particular, sometime down the line, a tornado warning on it. I do have a severe dust warning on this now for I think that's ping pong size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So no tornado pops tag on it quite yet, but something to watch for. And just get rid of this drawing real quick. Because that is one nice thing about weatherwise as well, is that it keeps where you drew, like, different lines. So if you, like, for example, draw that, like some random squiggle, then you go over here, it'll still be there when you get back over to where you originally circled it. We also do have a couple of severe dust warnings out here, also in the area where we have a slight risk outlined for today as well, which is mainly for wind and then also some smaller hail, but mainly wind for the most part. Which we do actually, if I go back to radar, we have a couple cells out here which are warned for the 70s, and it's 160, but we have this one which is also ping pong size hail as well over near Prattsburg. Not really expecting too much of a tornado throw up here, which, I mean, this one looks like it potentially is trying to, but honestly, really not expecting too much out of a severe threat there. But other than that, we have a special weather statement. What's the special weather statement for? Poor air quality. So air quality alert, basically. New mesoscale discussion. Let me just get that up real quick. SPC meso analysis as well. All right. Hopefully this goes right, I think. Should it? Yeah. Okay. Why is this so large? Actually, I know why it's large, because it's taken up. It's because of the size of the window and whatnot. But yeah. All right. So here's a new mesoscale discussion that they just released from the Storm Prediction Center, and supercell hail and tornado potential increasing through 23 UTC, and it is. I don't know. Let me see what time in UTC it is right now. I think it's about 20 UTC right now. And we have some quite actually significant tornado probabilities on here, and also hail. I mean, and a wind right there as well. But wind and hail, tornadoes and also hail look to be the main threats for those cells. If we start seeing a little bit more maturity on those down the line, which once again, this one in particular we're looking at in New Mexico could be the one case that we could have on us. Because a lot of these are right near a outflow boundary from last night's storms that occurred over here. Which, if any of these kind of attach to that, it'll, well, basically that tornado threat. If we go over to Pivotal Weather real quick. Kind of get a look at all right, so here's basically, this is the HRRR, which is, why is that so far behind? So here's what it could look like in the next couple hours. Let me go to like simulator reflectivity, which some of this is obviously not on the HRRR quite yet, because it hasn't caught. I mean, the HRRR is an hourly model, so it's gotta like load the previous hours. Basically, convection that is going on, which some of this is, I mean, this kind of cluster here is a little bit more than what it is right now. But here's kind of what it looked like in the future. You have a bunch of, maybe not a whole load of discrete cells, but definitely quite a few out there. Maybe in the next couple hours, and then the ARRR is also kind of showing this kind of MCS right here going into Oklahoma, which could be which will bring a concern when it comes to a wind threat and also potentially a brief tornado threat as well, with some parts of it if it does end up producing those tornadoes. I swear I just heard an alert. Oh, that's why, because my radar omega's up. I think they also, yeah, they did just drop the tornado pops tag on us as well. Looks like with the, I don't know. Wait, am I looking at the wrong? Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong cell. I'm like, wait a minute. But yeah, they saw the tornado pops tag on the one right here, as you can kind of see. And then we have another severe dust warning over here, west of Oklahoma City now, which is for 70-mile-per-hour winds and also still $half size hail. It's going for about an hour. Got this cell right here is really close to the airport right there. It's gonna be for mainly wind with 60-mile-per-hour winds, and then this one, still watching this one, which if we do have any rotations, it could be on this side right here. That's another ding I just heard, which is I think a severe thunderstorm warning. I think another severe thunderstorm warning. It was an update to the one of the watches, but I don't think it was. Although I know there is some storms over here going on in the Northeast. Like, try to check these particular cells right here. What is that drawing? So try to check these cells in particular right here, because I feel like they're a little bit more discreet. Once again, not a huge tornado threat up here. There's actually not a tornado risk outlined up here. I do wonder if it is more than likely rotational loft, if anything. That was the loudest smack I possibly could have done with my phone. Just going like slam. There also was severe thunderstorm warning over here, by the way, over south of Las Vegas, which is, if I remember correctly, how far back can I go without premium here? I think I go at least far back enough to still see that the severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, there we go. So this was warned for course size sail at 6-mile-per-hour winds earlier. And you also do have a flash flood warning in there, and also flood advisory, another flash flood warning as well. From all, I mean, past hour, I don't know how many hours or so that they've been getting some heavy storms down here. So that kind of prompted the flash flood warning in that area. That is a weird split. So you got this right here, and then you got this triangle here. It's like I don't know how much of I wouldn't say that's a third, but at least a piece of the severe thunderstorm warning that is not there. All right, new Mesoscale discussion as well. Another one. There's gonna be definitely a bunch outlined through today, but very large hail threat continues across the Trans-Pecos area. I mean, there's a little bit of a tornado threat there, it looks like, but Mainly wind and hail. We are kind of seeing the hail threat with the one cell over near Fort Stockton. All right, so far we haven't seen any tornado warnings out. I guess you could say outlined, but issued at all today so far. Still watching Ryan Scholl's stream because he's still on the cell over near New Mexico. And we do have another severe dust warning up here in Kansas. That's to be for large apple-sized hail, and as back up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. And this is at that point. It's not only the hail, you also got the wind. So at that point, it's quite a destructive thunderstorm that this is over in very far western Kansas. Which it does mention the damage strike destructive as well, but which is the tag's there. So do we have some I did not want to click that. Do we have some outflow? Yeah, we do have some outflow being pushed out of some of these storms up here in Colorado. Because your outflow would be these lines right here. I'm kind of covering the lines, but these lines right here and also here would be your outflow boundaries being pushed out of your storms. Still watching this area right here with the area that looks like we potentially have some rotation on it, which actually let me go up in the radar here. Which some of these scans, they're about 3 minutes behind, but it gives us at least a general idea how far up. But it does look like we have some type of rotation in that little area. I am definitely going to get water in a second here, though. Sad. There's also Corey Gherkin out over here in Kansas as well, which I'm gonna go over to for his stream at, if I can spell his name properly. Alright, so he's over in Johnson, well, south of Johnson, but still the Johnson, Kansas area, looks like. Right now, I got two different storm tracer feeds up on my second monitor right now. Monitoring to see what is going on their side. Where is the thing? Did my OBS put away my? It did, yeah. I was like, did my OBS put away my chat box that I had up? Apparently it did. And it also broke. Nice. Also, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, OBS breaking, yeah. And we now have a tornado warning. This is the first tornado warning of the day. That's going to be for just south of Johnston in Kansas. Now, if we do have rotation, it could be right in there. I know we are a bit far from the radar site, which is Dodge City. The next one would be over here, but I don't know how well that one can see. Also, just considering my velocity table too, which is kind of makes some things a little bit more messy, but that would be where we have our rotation at, right in there. And that is going to be going towards the southeast. That is going to be going for about, let's see how long that's going to be going for, about 28 minutes, so about half hour. with that particular tornado warning. We do have another severe thunderstorm warning as well over near the Fort Stockton area. They did drop the tornado pause tag on it, it looks like. This is still warned for 7-mile-per-hour winds and also tennis ball size hail as well. And we have another severe thunderstorm warning, and this one is, well, not another one, but a new one at least. On this cell right here. No tornado pause tag on it either, but that is going to be for, that is going to be, I think, ping pong size hail and also 60-mile-per-hour winds. I go back up here real quick. Since this is going to be, at the moment, our main threat in terms of a tornado threat. And then we're going to be watching for these cells down here in New Mexico. So we got 2 areas. Let me just kind of highlight them. So we'll kind of do this. Actually, let me do that. So we've got 2 areas there that we're going to be kind of focusing on. One in Kansas, which this cell will probably hold for a while, so I'll probably go through, depending. Let me go through the scans real quick, which does look like it is shifting. It's going east and then southeast at the same time. So that eventually will probably make its way into Oklahoma, probably within the next couple hours or so. Where is... Did I accidentally mute Ryan Scholl's stream? I did. I unmuted Ryan Scholl's stream, and he's, it sounds like he's giving the storm, like, a, like, sport, like, I don't know what to call it, like, I like trying to find a word to call it, but it's like a coach going like, get in there, get in there, get in there, or something like, I don't know. I just realized, is that Ryan Scholl or that's someone else's? I think, unless, I say, because I think Ryan Scholl must have taken his weather spotter information off the thing. I just realized I still have my my Gatorade bottle, the green apple Gatorade bottle. Yeah, green apple. Yeah, it's actually tastes pretty good actually. Seems like I was gonna say, because seems like this one had a bit of a hook on it, and one thing I am watching for with these 2 cells as well is if these 2 merge together. Because I mean, the environment's there for the tornadoes out here. I am kind of curious. Let me pull up the meso analysis real quick. Wow. Okay, that is actually quite a bit. That's quite a bit of instability out there. So in this, so we have about 4,500 in this little section here, and then about 5,000 here, and we also got 5,000 here, and obviously everywhere else. I mean, 3,000, maybe 3,500. But looks like over here in Western very far, like very Western Texas, or well, over the border of New Mexico and Texas, it looks like very a lot of instability there. It looks like. And if we go over to the 850 millibar, I don't know if that's got one load for some reason. But yeah, here's this 850 millibar analysis, which is not my most, not definitely not my most favorite looking one, but I think that might be 17, 18, 19. This is the, let me 850. Yeah, to explain why 850 analysis version 2, not a lot on there compared to the regular 850. I'm kind of curious what the mixed layer is pretty up there too with the instability. If we look at the bulk here, surface to 6 kilometer, 60 values, 50 values, 50, 60 values out there right now, which is I mean, needed for storms. And then you got 1 kilometer, which is needed for tornadoes. Well, I mean, honestly, there's a whole other list of things for tornadoes to happen too, with other than like vertical shear. But right now, not a lot at the surface to 1 kilometer right now. There is a bunch at the surface to 3 kilometer though. And then here's the effective, which the effective, they're definitely quite a bit there too. I wonder what the wrap forecast has it at. Right now, because the values right now are really up there. There's the supercell composite. That's a VTP, which, I mean, should only really be used in specific case scenarios, but I mean, it does at least tell you how volatile the environment is out here. This one has a little bit of like a kind of like almost like a dog leg again as well. Still watching to see if down the line these end up merging, which these more than likely will, from what I'm seeing with the kind of this path right now. Also kind of has this long line of storms up here, which we'll have to watch and see down the line as well. That has kind of exploded up there in the past couple of minutes or so. Wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being a wind threat there. There's a little bit of lightning actually in these areas here. Let me go back over to Ryan Scholl's stream. So Ryan Scholl sounds like he's trying to find the chord he needs. Let me go back up to the tornado warning again, all the way up here while I'm at it. This is still radar indicated. Still has up to large apple-sized hail as well. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's anything on the ground at the moment. Do I still have Corey Gherkin stream up? I don't think I do. I don't know if he. Oh no, his stream's back. Okay. Because I know he was having data issues a little bit ago, but it doesn't seem like he is now. At least for now, because I mean, there's cases where you have areas where you don't have the greatest data connection, especially out here, and basically, I would say basically absolute middle of nowhere, basically. Alright, that just got to update. So now this is back down to, well, it's not back down to the quarter, but it is down to now baseball-sized hail instead of that large apple-sized hail it was at earlier. So how far behind are we on scans? I think we're at least a couple minutes behind right now on scans in terms of on the velocity. So I do wonder if we have like a weak bound echo region right in there. Kind of like a donut hole, basically. We do have another sphere that's running right here as well. Still tornado possible tagged. It's going to be going for an hour. That is now up to baseball size hail instead of the... Well, this one was about to expire out in the next minute. I think this was at lime... Oh, wait, yeah. This one was at lime size hail a little bit ago. This is now baseball. Go back down here real quick, which... This all right here looks like it is still getting its act together with the hook right there. I swear, my voice sounds like it's like so drained for no reason. But I don't know. I don't know what over that. Apparently, Rancho's lens might be broken, from what I'm hearing. Hopefully, it's not broken. This just got updated as well. It looks like still warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds and also down to the same size hailstones as the tornado warning, which is baseball-sized hailstones as well. I'm kind of curious. Has Ice Chip got any hailstones? Yeah, let's see. That's a tracker. Live reports. Oh yeah, wait, they have? Oh yeah, they have. Over in New Mexico, looks like. Which is right where these cells are at right now. Actually, is it this cell? I think it is. That's northwest of Clovis. Actually, let me search it up real quick. Where that is at Tuku. Can this thing like not Tucumari? Oh, it's Maro, New Mexico. That's all the way up there. Also, we got another cell over near Santa Rosa. It looks like also maturing a little bit as well, which could get to the same kind of stage that these are at right now. And sounds like Ryan Scholl is having some issues with his GoPros as well. Also, I just realized too. Let me turn on the. Where's the Mesoscale discussions at? That's it. I think that's it. Wait, is it? So we overlap that with the 10%. Yeah, this was the mesoscale discussion they put out earlier with the peak tornado intensity with being 140 to 170. That is quite high. I mean, not that that couldn't happen at 10%, but as I feel like that is pretty high actually for a 10% tornado risk actually. Also forgot I kind of forgot that the Spartan network is on Blue Sky as well, which they haven't really been they haven't posted too much I don't think on Twitter, but they have been on Blue Sky. Spire 8 miles northeast of Elda, North Mexico, New Mexico. Rotating wall cloud 2 miles northwest. Rotation persists. Good RFT. Clear slots. This is one to load. Okay, there we go. Oh. Nah. I do wonder. Oh wait. Yeah, no wait. There's a spot. I was about to say, is there Spider Network on here? But I literally have it on. But there's quite a bit of spotters in this area right here. You can see Brand Copic right there over near Level End over here. Oh wow. Okay, I was about to say someone posted a mesoscale discussion from March 15th, where we had that. I mean, 14th and 15th were. I mean, they both had 20 outbreaks. Um, But it was basically like the Mesoscale discussion. It basically mentioned on the 15th of March, with mentioning peak intensities between 155 and 190, wind 75 to 90, hail to line size to basically larger than baseball. Which I will say, good thing it didn't pan. There was a few tornadoes out there, which they were destructive, no doubt. Oh wow, okay. Corey Gherkin has a funnel on his stream. We may see an extension soon here. Oh, I'm not even hitting my shift key. I'm like, why does my shift key feel so weird? But no, it's because I'm hitting my control key. I'm hearing that the inflow for this one as well is pretty strong too, it sounds like. Let me just get my third monitor on real quick so I can kind of alleviate the amount of tabs I have open here. Although it's taking a moment to load though. So we'll give it a couple minutes here for that to load. Which I think I have it up. Oh wait, I need to drag in my laptop here so I can actually type in my thing properly. All right, that should be going up in a second with my third monitor, because then I'll put on my third monitor. I'll probably put Radar Omega or something on there. And I forgot how stretched out the top monitor is. Alright, so let me get Radar Omega up on one screen, and then on the other, I'm going to get up two other things. Which, that's going to take a second. I need to move this bottle. Why does Firefox need an update? I swear, every time I feel like I load up Firefox, it needs to update. I don't know why. Let's check back up here. Again, real quick. Still a tornado pause tag on us. If we did any rotation, it's going to be down here. Which we may have a little bit of contamination because of this area here. But if we do have rotation, it would be right in there. Because that's still in the area where we have rainfall at. Other than that, right now, most of these right now, not seeing. Well, we have a couple cells that would be some concern when it comes to a tornado threat. We are starting to see a little bit of merging right between here, looks like now. So we'll probably see, if anything, if this completely merges with this right here, we'll probably potentially see either a embedded supercellular type of situation, or that this is going to be combining into this, and then we'll have a recycling as this continues to kind of rotate as well down here. The 2025 hurricane season is indeed here. Yes. The National Hurricane Center, I think I think it was yesterday, I think, and they dropped the 10%. And hold on, we have a new tornado warning. And that is now a observed tornado warning, it looks like now as well. And that is going to be for northeastern Morton County, Grant County, Stevens County, and Stanton County, southwestern Kansas. It seems like it is a pretty rural area out here, so this shouldn't hopefully affect too much. We do have another tornado warning somewhere else as well, which is going to be this one here, which is near Woodrow in Colorado. So it looks like we do actually, yeah, that would be the couple of right in there. It looks like going on a trip next week. So I have a good trip next week. I was gonna say, if you're, I was gonna say if you want to share where you're going, uh, you can, but I mean you don't have to. I imagine it's probably somewhere, probably either somewhere warm or it's somewhere. I don't know. All right, then this Sirius warning over here in Oklahoma is down to quarter-size sail, 6 mile per hour winds. And then this, I think, just got updated with a tornado pause tag on it now as well, and also this one. So, I mean, there's still a little bit of a split right through here, it looks like. But it does look like the case we at least still have discrete cells still on both of these. I'm just going to keep those circled. Now, it looks like this, because I'm watching Corey Gherkin's stream on this one here. And it does look like we have potentially a rain wrap tornado on this one here. Where is my Firefox at? So right now we have 2 tornado warnings out there right now. One in Kansas and then the other in Colorado. And we also have another one over here in New York, it looks like, actually. Which is another, which was actually one of the areas I was watching for earlier, too. As before, Watkins Glen, Montour Falls, Odessa, Burdett, Reynoldsville, Mecklenburg, Logan, Rock Stream, North Reading. So if you're in those areas, make sure you get to your safe place as you're not underneath a tornado warning. And that's going to be New York with this one right here. So I'm going to update my title again real quick here. But I am noticing on this one too is pretty broad rotation on this one as well, looks like. So keep an eye on that one as well. We have a couple of severe dust warnings on here, which we'll check these real quick, which this one could be another area to watch for as well. So keep that circled as well. I do want to check this one as well. I don't think there's anything rotating with that one. I thought there was one behind the one I was looking at earlier. I think it was this one up here. Right here near Bath, New York. Whew. That was a dry sneeze right there. Woo! Hurricane names will be Andrea, Barry, Chantel, Dexter, Ferdinand, Gabrielle, Humberto, Melda, Jerry, Karen, Lorenzo, Melissa, Nestor, Ugla, Pablo, Rebecca, Sebastian, Tanya Van, Wendy. I was gonna say, because Barry is replacing Burl, if I remember correctly. I don't know. And then Humberto would be replacing Helene, basically. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of that. But I'm gonna go back over here. Recircle the that right there. We'll go back over here. Another special weather statement as well, looks like, for poor air quality. So air quality alert there again. Other than that, right now, we got two tornado warnings out here, then we have one way over here. Will you do live streams for 2025 hurricane season? Yeah, I more than likely will. Which I'm at the well, I mean, I know I'll have to try and figure out what times I'm gonna be specifically, like, kind of, because obviously there's gonna be different information, between different hours of the day, but because right now I'm on summer break, so it's gonna be interesting trying to kind of space things out. And also another thing too, I'll be able to, I mean, not that I wasn't up at late at night with some streams already with regular severe weather, but I'll be able to be up at night covering hurricane landfalls, especially if they're at night. Those previously mentioned nightfall hours. Yeah, either way, I'll be doing live streams for the hurricane season. I did them last year, so there should be no reason why I won't do them this year. And why is this not letting me drag this image from the Storm Prediction Center over? Can this thing allow me? Why are you being a pain for no reason? Okay, there we go. Because this is the new Mesoscale discussion in a second here. There we go. So, severe threat may increase through evening. Basically a severe thunderstorm watch, because blue is usually a severe thunderstorm watch. They do have some tornado probabilities up here now. I wonder if did they update? Because I know they have tornado probabilities up here, but if they updated I don't think they did yet. No, they haven't yet. Because I was gonna say, because I know sometimes if they mention tornadoes, then they'll issue like a 2% or something. But yeah, best chance for severe wind or hail. I think I think it's this cell right here specifically, where we have a tornado warning on right now. Also looks like we may have because if that is rotation right in there, which it looks like it is, that may be where we have our tornado at right now. And now we have a tornado warning down here in New Mexico, looks like. It's be for Rogers, New Mexico. This is kind of one of the areas that we were kind of looking at for a while, where it was kind of hooky. It had a bit of a hook and then didn't outflow, inflow, and now it has more of an inflow now again. But yeah, once again, that's be going towards Rogers, New Mexico. So if you're in that area, make sure you get to your safe place, as you're now in a tornado warning. And then now we have a second one, and that is going to be for Garrison and Lingo in New Mexico as well. That's eventually going to be crossing over to Texas. So if you're in Texas, such as Griffith, is that Griffith? Yeah, it's Griffith. The Storm Spider icon was kind of covering the name there. So basically, right now we have how many tornado warnings have right now? 5 of them going on, and we got one of them which has a tornado confirmed on it. which I still think we potentially that would still be where we have a rotation. There's definitely a bit of a hook there too. Definitely a high precipitation cell as well, so it'd be difficult to spot if there is if there is indeed one on the ground right now. It still looks like they're continuing that tornado warning all the way up here in Colorado, which is for mainly a rural area right here. Check the area, which if we saw rotation, it'd still be right in there still. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say I can imagine many here have probably already seen the Fantasyland GFS runs, but yeah, I will say probably won't see much activity for hurricanes. Probably not till I wouldn't say either mid June or probably July. It really depends on if that Sahara dust kind of clears out more, and then that'll allow for tropical development to kind of happen. But right now, not much activity in the Atlantic right now. That is definitely. How far behind is CC, anyways? Yeah, CC's far behind because that is definitely not it. That's hail contamination full way through. This is still warned for. Looks like baseball size hail too. Yeah, this is still warned for baseball size hail with tornado pause tag as well. Still watching this area in particular still. Still mainly a rural area. And if we do have anything that's still rotating in there, it is pretty much, I would say, pretty much weakened out at this point. We'll go back over to New York real quick. New York State specific. And it does look like the area here, if we do have anything rotating still, which at the moment, or at this time, does not look like much. There is an area right here, though, that I've been watching right now, too. That looks like broad rotation. And does not. It looks like we don't have as much of a hook at this point in this one. This one though looks like it could end up producing, which I think we do have. Actually, we had quite the velocity scan there just a scan ago. Now look at that. That is a tight couplet right in there. Which I am kind of curious. Let me actually pull up the. I keep bouncing between what's going on right now and then also hurricane stuff, but I do want to take at least a look at the National Hurricane Center while we're at it, which not a whole lot of activity out here in the Atlantic, as you can kind of see. I mean, even out here, not a lot. I got a few storms over here, looks like, but that's just general storms. And then here's the Eastern Pacific, which they have one disturbance right here, which is there's actually, I mean, there's two areas of low pressures apparently actually out here, it looks like, or at least two areas that are at least forecast to form out here and form a large area but those areas look like they're gonna be more disorganized with showers and thunderstorms. Looks like one low is also expected to form on the east side, which is the one they have right now, which has a higher chance right now within the next 7 days compared to this one here. And it also has a 40% there. That's going to be forming right on basically on the side of Mexico, too. And conditions also look to be conducive for development, and tropical depression is likely to form over the weekend. While this moves basically the same direction as Tropical Storm Alvin did, with moving west and northwest. Because that was the first tropical storm, I mean, I guess of the year, but first one of the year over in the Pacific in the Pacific to be specific. Tried saying that like 5 times fast. All right, this one looks like it's becoming more disorganized. It looks like, so this may be back. This might eventually get back down to a radar indicated eventually. There, still have this one here, which is still radar indicated as well. Rotation looks to be broadened out as well. Oh wait, they canceled it out. Okay, I was about to say if they were still continuing that tornado warning, it probably would be just like broad rotation. But it does look like they have canceled it out, looks like. So we're back down to actually 3 tornado warnings. The other one in New York, yeah, the other one in New York just got canceled out as well. Need to do that. All right, now that will fit. Okay. Because sometimes I try to fit too many things. And this one just actually went observed, apparently. Where was this observed? 2 minutes ago. Where's Spire is confirmed. And it's going to be going towards Rogers, or at least the area near Rogers. So it looks like there's potentially a tornado underground here. I know this did just go observed about a couple minutes ago at this point. Rotation would, I mean, it's not super strong rotation, but it would be in there. I'm a bit hungry now too, I will say, for some food. I haven't eaten, well, I've eaten today, but not, it's not food that would be, like dinner or lunch, I guess. I don't know. And look, going through scans here. So it looks like we have a hook on this one still with this cell. I'm still kind of surprised that these didn't completely merge. Although I guess these ones are kind of going like that way and then kind of down that way. What is that arrow that I drew? That's not even an arrow. That's like, I don't even know how. I don't even know what shape that would be. How busy do you think the 2025 hurricane season will be? I mean, I think it'll be at least pretty busy for the most part. Hopefully we don't see too many hurricane landfalls this year, but and it will be something to be watched for. And this did just get upgraded to Gulf Plus Ice Hail with 7 mile per hour winds on that one there. This one is also another one of the new ones here for quarter size hail, 6 mile per hour winds. And then we have a lot of cells actually down here in Texas, I am noticing. This one has Tornado Apostle tag on it again as well. We are kind of far from radar too, so that's not going to help a whole lot. But it does look like if we do have a area that is trying to wrap up, it'll be right over in here. What? All right. I got eat dinner, but to answer your question, hurricanes stronger than tornadoes. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, they're kind of like strong in their own right, but I mean, generally you're gonna see a lot more damage and costs from hurricanes, I guess. Considering, I mean, you got yeah, factor in, I mean, flooding, and then, I mean, wind is another thing too, but I mean, flooding is definitely one of the bigger risks when it comes to hurricanes, even when it comes to tropical storms or even depressions for that matter too. But yeah, I don't know. They're kind of strong in their own right, I guess. But yeah, all right, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll be right back. And we do have a new sphere this morning. That's gonna be for ping pong size hail and 6 mile per hour winds. All right, I'm back, everybody, and it does look like they did end up canceling out the tornado warning over in Kansas. Looks like, although that's what it looks like on my GR2 analysis. They still warned for baseball size hail still. Ugh. And I think, yeah, I did mention earlier that the tornado warning in New York is also canceled out. Oh, I got a lot of hiccups. I don't what. Well, that's because I had a lot of air going through me or what. But we no longer have. I mean, this seems like it's gotta be there till this actually expires out over here. But yeah, that tornado warning there has been canceled out, and then we saw the tornado warning over here in New Mexico, which is gonna be going for also 3 minutes as well. Don't know if we'll see extension on this. We haven't seen extension yet, so they might not. Also, hello. How about that? Welcome back to the stream. Although I will say the tornado warning still exists on Radar Omega too. But it does look like I mean Euro 2 typically it's typically gotta update faster than both Weatherwise and Radar Omega sometimes, but yeah, it does look like we no longer have a tornado warning in general in Kansas. Alright, let me actually check on here. Because I don't think, yeah, it's gotta be there till it expires out, honestly. We have a couple more cells starting to pop up back here. Still watching this cell here, but it doesn't look like that one has progressed too much in terms of tornado threat, but we do have another little shower behind us. So unless that, I do wonder if this merges with this, then merges with this, then we'll probably see basically what's called like a nudger, and then it'll potentially start seeing a tornado threat out of that one, but obviously too early to tell if it indeed will. And there is a terminal postig on this as well, which is that rotation is probably gonna be over near Otis. It does, yeah, looks like that rotation is gonna be right near Otis over here in New Mexico. And we have this really big severe dust warning right here for line size hail, 7 mile per hour winds. That is actually up from the golf ball size hail was at earlier. And then here we have actually another severe dust warning here. It's actually a 90 mile per hour wind severe dust warning actually here in Kansas actually. So we're seeing not only that hail threat but also wind threat out of this as well. So it's gonna be for Mesoscale and also Hugoton in Kansas. And it does look like, hold on. It does look like we have a new tornado warning, and it's now in Texas now. It's be west of Morton. That is actually observed, it looks like. Both these are actually observed now. It looks like we have a tornado on this, so that's going to be confirmed was located near Lingo. We also got for FAMU liner and start route and Maple. I don't know if I mentioned those in when I was talking about this tornado warning here, but we now have it once again tornado warning in Texas as well. So also, just to give a brief history on the cell, also in Kansas as well. This originally also was warned for 80, but it's now gotten stronger with its winds. There's the expiring on the tornado warning up here as well, looks like. But here's where we have those winds, it looks like. Although, once again, we are pretty far from radar. So I do imagine... It looks like Will Tornado TRX was on a tornado 17 minutes ago. I'm not sure where it was at. But probably somewhere where we had a tornado over here near Lingo, probably. Because we have Brandon Kopic is actually near this. And another storm chaser, which is Aaron right here. And I think that's going to be I thought I saw a tornado right in there somewhere. But I'll have to try and find... I don't know if I can find the... I don't know if he streams on YouTube or not. Aaron Espen, it's gonna be near Causey, New Mexico. Let me go over to YouTube. See if he streams on YouTube. Let's see. He does not. It looks like, but it does look like he has. If it's Live Storms Media, I'm guessing is as I'm guessing that's the YouTube there. Hasn't been live for basically 4 months. It looks like. Let me go over to Corey again real quick. Let's see where Corey's at. That's gonna be over he's over in Mesoscale, Kansas, it looks like. I am kind of curious, because they did take this just down to, because this looked like 90-mile-per-hour winds, like, a bit ago. Now it's down to 70. So still destructive winds, with the storm, it looks like. But not as strong as it was a little bit ago. Ow. Oh yeah, right. We don't know. I can't speak English. All right, this one looks like it's gone pretty much outflow at this point here. Still have a tornado pause tag on it still, and this is not producing up to baseball-sized hailstones. It looks like now with the severe dust warning. Although I wouldn't be surprised if we have at least maybe a couple in there that are kind of the outliers for the hail size. I got this one here as well, over in southeastern-ish Colorado, which also has a tornado pause tag on it as well. So we got a couple of these cells that have tornado pause tag on them, but so far I haven't seen too much of a tornado threat out of some of these. This cell is also entering where we have that 10% tornado risk at as well. I do wonder if this is starting to... I mean, we did have a tornado on this a little bit ago. I do wonder if this is starting to come more outflowy, which it does look like it is becoming more outflowy. But I could be wrong on that. Oh, no, there is a tornado on this. Yeah. Ryan Scholl has on his stream. So, yeah, there is a tornado on this right now. And it does look like Ryan Scholl's connection lost, looks like. I do wonder what the storm ports are looking at right now, too, while we're at it. Right now we have about 2 tornado ports out there. We got one in Arizona, it looks like, actually, apparently. And we have the one that we have right now over here in New Mexico. National Service employee reported tornado on the ground between 3:40 and 3:42 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, 5 miles northwest of Rogers. So basically, basically that area there. I also do want to pull up some soundings. I don't know soundings. SPC. Let me see what the most recent ones are. I'll take a look at those too. They have updated the tornado warning. It looks like the one in Texas, at least, it is updated to a baseball-sized hailstones now. It looks like. So not only is this producing a tornado, this is also producing large baseball-sized hailstones. Also, looking at Ryan Shoal Stream, it does look to be the case. We do not have a tornado on the ground anymore on this one here. Wouldn't be surprised if it does end up trying to reproduce as well, but all right, where's the sound? All right, here we go. So here's a couple of signs. This one is the one over near basically Dodge City. Here's the one in the Amarillo, and here is Amarillo and also Dodge City are pretty similar. And then here's this is Lubbock right here, which as of this is observed. So this was 20 UTC, which was probably about a couple hours ago at this point. Yeah, a couple hours ago at this point. It does look like there's a cap in place. Other than that, right now, this is, I mean, the environment's there for tornadoes. And then here, not as much of a cap, but it does look like it's a lot of moisture within the column here. So that basically would be your high precipitation cell, like area. And then we also have this one here, which I know the one cell was high precipitation as well. Clear my throat real quick. Alright, where is my chat at? Okay, there we go. What does it look like in the middle of El Paso and New Mexico? So El Paso is... Because... El Paso, I'm trying to remember... I could literally just... There we go. So El Paso is down here. So it looks like there's not like, there's not really much, it looks like, within the area. Other than that, most of the storms right now are, way east. What is that lag? Okay. Carlsbad. Let me see. That's if it pulls the right one up. Which it seems... Wait. I did not do that. Okay, there we go. Carlsbad. Which, I'm guessing it's this one right here. And it does look like some of the storms are still out towards the west of Carlsbad and Texas here. Which a lot of these cells out here so far have been mainly wind and hail. Oh. Whew. I'm guessing because, I don't know. Because there's also Carlsbad, New Mexico, too. Why? I swear, there's so many, like, different Carlsbads in the U.S. for some reason, man. I don't know what. Yeah, it looks like, there was a cell here a little bit ago, looks like. Because we go back a little bit in scans. That was warned a little bit ago for, core-sized hail, which does look like that is moving off towards the northeast now. So after this moves out, I mean, Carlsbad is pretty much out of the threat for this cell here, but Carlsbad should be good for the rest of tonight. Whew, it is warm in my room. I just realized I accidentally muted myself. Oops. But yeah, we have an update on this tornado warning here. It's now up to large apple-sized hailstones or 3 inches diameter. This one should expire out or be canceled out in the next couple minutes. They still observe tornado tag on this tornado warning here, although not really seeing a whole lot. Although I don't know what Ryan Scholl sees because he's one of the storm chasers on this right now. Yeah, so they just condensed this severe dose warning, it looks like. So Carlsbad, I mean, this portion here was in it, but for the most part, once again, Carlsbad is no longer in that severe dose warning there. And this one is still, I think, wait, hold on, let me go back and scan this real quick here. I don't know if this was, no, wait, this one was upgraded, I think. No, this one's continued, because then this got taken down to golf ball, and then they went $50 and then issued it for lime size again. And still 7 mile per hour winds as well, looks like. So it also looks like this particular cell over here in Texas now is it's been kind of producing funnels, tornadoes, and also land spouts as well. Looks like. So up here, this is now down to golf ball size hail. And you can literally see, because on radar when you have your blues like this, that's typically where you gotta find your hail at. I mean, obviously not that you can't find hail outside of that, but typically that's where you gotta find your hail at, right in there. I do want to take a quick look back at the meso analysis, and I think those values have gotten slightly larger. I mean, I guess kind of larger, but higher. It looks like on the VTP. Instability is still really high too. Not seeing what the surface to 1 kilometer with the cells in southwestern Texas down here. Not seeing a whole lot of bulk shear down there or vertical wind shear basically. Even with this cell here, which it's been kind of bouncing me back between like tennis to baseball size hail. And then having a tornado pulse tag on it as well, which we haven't seen too much of anything there so far, at least. Mixed layer, still a lot of instability there. 6 kilometers. I mean, at surface is 6 kilometers. So there's a lot of vertical shear there. Do we have anything on 850 version 2? But we do have on the regular version. I can't I can't imagine. Let me actually take a look at the. Where's the soundings I had about like 2 seconds ago? I can't imagine there isn't a ton of. I mean, I can't imagine there isn't like a low amount of wind shear. So looking, I mean, at the 20 UTC soundings, so actually, I think that might be what I'm looking at here. So one's Amarillo, one's Lubbock. Actually, I wonder if one of those balloon soundings was Midland. Actually, yeah, I think one of them actually might have been Midland. Actually, and looking at like surface 1 kilometer, surface 3 kilometer, from Amarillo. Like 17, it goes 19, and then effective inflow layer 17, which 17 knots to miles per hour, that's like 19. So I mean, okay, maybe it's like one of those situations actually where we have high cape, low shear environment. Holy storm chasers along this road here. Talk about storm chaser conversions, man. And I'm starting to see some photos and videos actually coming out of the tornado we just had over near Causey going into Texas. And yeah, there was quite the tornado on it. I mean, it was not a super large tornado, but it was quite the actually cone tornado on it. New Mesoscale discussion. And that is going to be severe gusts and perhaps an instance of hail may accompany a MCS over the next 2 hours. So it looks like this potentially, I mean, they have the hail threat in there, but I mean, when it comes to like more of a line of storms, you're going to see, I mean, you're mainly really going to see, I would say, I mean, there's instances where you're going to see large hail, but mainly wind coming out of the MCS that is going to be kind of forecasted MCS that's kind of be forming over the next probably couple hours or so. Actually, I do want to go over to Oklahoma City real quick, or at least near there. Yeah, mainly wind and then just core size hail, but this would be your MCS right here. That's going to be going towards the east. It's going to be bringing some wind. Would not be surprised if we start seeing some more severe storms as this severe winds coming out of this section here later down the line. Also, that tornado warning now is down to damaging tornado and 2-inch size hail. So not as large of hailstones. It's basically the same as this severe thunderstorm warning as well, with the 2-inch size hail, which is lime size hail, basically. All right, I just turned up the because what I basically am doing right now is get a couple of the like tabs I have open for like weather alerts, and then also on the side as well with having Radar Omega open. Which why is this wanting to not want to work? Okay, what is going on here? Okay, there we go. That should now be working properly. I don't know what was up with it earlier. Where is my mouse cursor? Oh, there. Like, where's my mouse cursor at? Alright. That should maybe work with Radar Omega. Sometimes Radar Omega doesn't exactly work with his alerts. So we'll see what happens there. Alright. Wow. Ryan Schultz is like seeing, it looks like the Dust Bowl over here. Where is that? So I wonder, let me go over to Brandon Kopic's stream real quick while I'm at it. Yeah, Brandon Kopic is basically in the midst of the Dust Bowl over here, basically. I got a couple of severe thunderstorms up here. Of course, not quarter size hail. Half dollar size hail and 6 mile per hour winds on that there. Does this like? I don't know if that just popped up or. So I think we're starting to see some more cells starting to pop up and kind of merge with this as well. Looks like. I do wonder. I mean, we'll probably see at least something when it comes to these mergers, but I don't know if how much these mergers are really gonna affect the cell here that's still producing. I mean, it was producing a tornado earlier. I don't see a tornado on the ground now on Ryan Shoal Stream. So that's gotta be, once again, just something to watch for. I'm hearing some go off on Ryan Shoal Stream. Where's my mouse? Alright, so on Radar Omega, the tornado warning is no longer there. I think the same thing on GR2. No, it's just on GR2. Or not GR2, just on Radar Omega. Because I think it's the thing where, where if the previously warned cell moves out of the area, then it cancels it out. Even though there's still a warning there. Yeah, continue to stay in safe places if you're in Morton, as you're still underneath the tornado warning. Although, looking at Radar Omega... Oh, wait, that's a severe thunderstorm I'm looking at. But yeah, if you're in Morton, I would stay weather aware just in case. Yeah, oh, wow. Yeah, that is quite the area there. Yeah, starting to see more tornado reports pop up on Radar Omega as well. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tornado reports, and that's all from like a few of the tornadoes that dropped out of the cell earlier. Yeah, so we're up to 8 tornado reports now. Alright, so they updated the tornado warning. That is still observed tagged, it looks like. Would not be surprised if they do end up issuing a new tornado warning for these areas here. Or at least somewhere, if they're continuing it this way, somewhere like in and around Morton. I'm hearing Ryan Shoal Stream having a absolute just party with it having issues. Holy. I need to refresh that if I can. Okay, there we go. That just refreshed it. That is back to normal. Let me check back up on the oh wow, yeah. I would not be surprised, one thing, I would not be surprised if this does end up getting extension on this. Does not look like we have anything on the ground, but definitely something to kind of watch for here. In case this does, if this does end up going PDS at some point during its lifetime, which don't know if that exactly will, but we'll watch and see. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this is just my PDS. Why is this so far behind? All right, we have a PDS tornado warning. This is gonna be just to the northwest of Morton. As you can see, really strong velocities here. This is observed tag too, so I don't know if I haven't seen anything too much. I think this tornado may be hidden behind a big old cloud of dust from what I'm seeing on Ryan Schul's stream. Yeah, Ryan Schul's stream is lagging. That's gonna be going. This is heading towards the east too, towards Lubbock. Wow. Okay. Whoa. Yeah. Latest scans, by the way, on reflectivity. Yeah, that is strong rotation. I mean, if you look at even the default colors, look at that. That is insane. I think my mic's buzzing too. I think. Oh no, wait, that was just my voice because it still shows green after a while. Oh, that is a lot of dust. That is a lot of seriously, guys. That is a lot. It's a lot of dust that you can see on a stream. Um, so if I try to ask him right now to show if I could have his stream on my his stream footage on my stream, he probably wouldn't be able to respond right now. But here is Ryan Scholl. That's his stream right there. If you guys want to see that, I don't know how many. I mean, there's 291 people already watching him right now. But just kind of give him a little bit of nudge from my stream as well, so you guys can kind of see his perspective too. Yeah, the latest scans still strong velocities. Would not be surprised if this does get extended at some point. I'm surprised it hasn't yet. There is this big old merger right here too, so I wonder if they're. I mean, they're still got issue a tornado warning either way, but I do wonder if they're waiting to see what that will do. So I was gonna say too, because I mean, there's a lot of trees in the area, but I don't know if there's any buildings here. Yeah, this is a really dusty tornado. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, this is still PDS warned. It's including Morton and Texas and Petite Cobble, Pep. Any of those areas are included within this PDS tornado warning. So if any of these areas, make sure you are getting to your safe place as you're now in a PDS tornado warning. Radar Omega is still far behind right now. And there is baseball-sized hailstones in the RFD right now. It seems like, yeah. And also, I just realized that just got upgraded to hailstones of large apple size as well. So not only do we have a large Anili tornado underground right now, we also have large hailstones right now too. This is not a good situation. This is really not a good situation right now, guys. And I just heard Ryan Schultz back glass of his car break. Still strong velocities. It's gonna be just north of Morton. That this is gonna be crossing. Once again, this is a PDS tornado warning in Texas. You're be near Morton, Texas. I think because I'm looking at Radar Omega right now. I think pretty much every storm chaser right now is headed for the hills right now, trying to get away from this cell right now. Because what I mean, the tornado in general, but then also the hail as well. With this. Looks like Ryan Schultz's stream is it's it's pretty much down. It looks like it's not down, but oh whoa. Guys, we just got another upgrade to this severe storm here. This is now up to this is softball size hail. This is literally softball size hail. With the severe storm now and 70 mile per hour winds. Still strong velocities on this. They did just update the tornado warning, well, the box for it, but still PDS warned. I'm not surprised at all considering, once again, the velocities. I haven't seen too much on CC, but I mean, this is pretty much basically right in the open, so it's really not going to damage too much. still, this is like, I mean, if we go back a little bit and scans, if I can get out of this. So if we go back a little bit, you can see where it started increasing its rotation there. And then that's about where it got PDS warned. And it's still PDS warned now, still strong velocities. But this does look like it is going to be, I mean, it's kind of going more east and somewhat southeast, but it does look like it's going to be, this should stay away from the Lubbock area for the most part. Although, I mean, this could turn, but for the most part, it does look like right now that this is going to be going way north of the Lubbock area. At least with the tornado warned area portion of this. I mean, this whole storm right now, it's one of this, this is one of the, probably one of the worst situations right now going on in Texas. Softball sized hail, 4 inches in diameter. And also 7 mile per hour winds. So the strong winds are literally gonna be driving these hailstones too, along with that tornado. And that tornado warning also just got upgraded to that tennis ball sized hail as well. This is pretty much, I would say, a extremely dangerous situation right now. Not only with that wet, like it's a large tornado on the ground too, but also with that hail. This is real. I mean, it's really a situation you really want to be in your shelter right now. It's going to be going towards the north portion. It's going to be going north of Morton, the main area of Morton. It's going to be going towards Pep, and then eventually, potentially, it's going to be going towards Oklahoma Flat as well. Also, on the left side, too, I have Tornado Pages feed up right now, too. All right, new scan just came in as well. Still strong velocities on this as well. Don't know if we have a tornado still on the ground on this or not. Most chasers are, I mean, they are, I think they should at least be in range still, but Radar Omega only has this as observed, and it's also still way behind still. Yeah, this is still PDS warned for next 43. I mean, it's still tornado warning still for next 43 minutes still, but still PDS warned with both the serious warning and then also the tornado warning too. I think the area rotation is starting to kind of broaden out a little bit, but it does look like I mean, it's still strong velocities on this still as well. I think that merger that we just saw a little bit ago, I think that, I mean, we saw that large tornado. I do wonder if this is going to try and recycle. Because it does look like it's popped out a little bit right here. Hopefully this doesn't recycle. And I heard an alert sound from Radar Omega. Still PDS warned. Large tornado that was on the ground just a little bit ago. Don't know if it's still on the ground as of now. This is still PDS warned. This is now down to baseball-sized hailstone instead of the softball-sized hailstones. The severe force warning, however, is still a softball-sized hailstone warning as of now still. Continue to stay safe places. It's gonna be still going towards north of Morton still. Could be going towards the area of Pep and then eventually Oklahoma Flat in Texas. And I just saw a post from Jesse Tarkalison, and there was apparently there was apparently a satellite with the tornado as well that we just had on this thing. So wedge tornado and also a satellite. Although it looks like I do wonder how much of that is dust too, but it does look like it is more than likely a wedge tornado on this. I mean, once again, just looking at the velocities that we just had. Oh my god. I don't know what's up my Radar Omega, man. Because my Radar Omega on my PC, it's basically, I mean, it's 2 minutes behind, but not having as many issues as one on my laptop for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. There's also a landspout report over way east of Carlsbad in New Mexico, apparently. Still tornado postal tag on a cell that is southeast of Fort Stockton at this point. It's been kind of back and forth. It's just mainly wind, it looks like at this point, instead of a hail threat. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh wait, hold on. That just got updated to tennis ball size hail. Apparently, velocities is way behind on Radar Omega. Actually, apparently, what is going on there? So so reflectivity is not behind on Radar Omega, but velocities is. Velocity on Radar Omega is literally like, because this is the last update on Radar Omega from Amarillo about at 5:09. I keep hearing alert sounds from Radar Omega, and it's like warning the same. Like, keep hearing the alert for the same tornado warning that we kind of been looking at for a while at this point. Let me just close that out at this point so I don't have to hear it every like 2 seconds. I'll make go back. Wait, hold on. What way did that just shift? Yeah, so you can see where we had that merger come in, and then that kind of cut off the inflow for the tornado. Still PDS warned. Still continue to safe places. This don't know if this will go back down to just radar indicated, but we'll have to watch and see. We'll have to also watch and see if this does end up recycling as well. Because on Radar Omega, it still shows. It keeps going back between observed and then. Wait, hold on. Let me see if that's updated on here. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, even on GR2, it's still warned for PDS and not radar omega. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, the severe dust warning is still warned for. Oh, it's warned now for baseball-sized hail and 7-mile-per winds. Still damaging hail compared to the. I mean, we had it at tennis ball-sized hail a little bit ago with the last update for the severe dust warning, but now it's down to baseball-sized hail. Once again, still damaging hail that can cause. I mean, damage to. I mean, buildings, houses. Basically anything you kind of think of, basically. And we also still have once again, still PDS warned, tornado warning here. But I'd be surprised if this is lifted at this point. Still consider your safe places if you're in any of these areas. This is still heading towards mainly the east. Once again, going towards Pep and Oklahoma Flat in Texas. All right, this is back down to observed. Still, well, this is down to observed. No longer PDS, but still confirmed tornado at this point. But although velocity doesn't give too much of a sign that this thing is on the ground at this point, though. But I'll have to watch, continue to watch Brian Scholl's stream. How many times? Seriously, my radar omega, I'm pretty sure, is broken. I don't know why. Now, I wonder if there's anybody on, so I'm looking at some posts from some people on Radar Omega, and yeah, it's same thing with a few other people too. It looks like that Radar Omega is just literally not updating properly. Radar Omega, literally update your app, guys. It like, seriously. Although it seems like the developers, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it seems like developers just don't care at this point for Radar Omega. It really seems like that. Also, once again, more reasons why I've been using Weatherwise for today instead of Radar Omega. I can imagine there's I mean, there's also a reason why people also use Radar Scope too.
We had a large dusty wedge near Morton, and it was one of the strongest tornadoes we had seen on a mobile radar truck at the time. However, it didn't hit anything, so it didn't do that much damage, and actually ended up.
I can imagine a lot.
I think there's some lighter damage from this one, probably around the EF1 to EF2 level, just because it was a bit closer to town. So we're probably going to see a higher rating for this one. But yeah, we have seen 11.
I just literally, it's Radar Omega is literally just getting alert sounds for something that's already
tornadoes. Again, almost every single one of these tornadoes has come from this storm. If you look at all the tornado reports right now, all those red circles are tornadoes that have happened. And a lot of these probably being landspouts or gustnadoes, but nonetheless, I mean, that's a lot of different
updates to the severe dust warning. This is now up to apple size, large apple size hail, or 3 inches diameter now.
Back over in eastern Colorado, we are keeping an eye on this storm north of Stratton, which has been rotating a little bit.
I do wonder if we have anything on here. I mean, this one still has positive, kind of looks like.
On the ground, or at least looking imminent at this time. Looks like
definitely gotta watch that just in case, though.
Over to Nathan Moore. He has, I don't know if he has low. He might be low signal, but he has
Wow, there's some strong velocities there. If that's not, yeah, it's okay. That's in a clear area. I was about to say that's some strong velocities there.
I'm gonna give it a second.
If that's not in a clear area.
This screen, but yeah, he had something there a second ago. But again, this storm is still tornado warned. It is no longer a PDS tornado warning. It is back down to radar indicated. This is the latest radar scan, and right now, just a broad area of rotation.
If we do have any rotation left, at this point, it is pretty broad.
This thing is still gearing up for another tornado here
Once again, would not be surprised if this thing's trying to recycle at this point.
It's basically going to be beelining it here towards Lubbock, Texas, shallow water, and Anton. So a lot of areas are in the path of this storm over the next half hour to an hour. You can see, this is back over to Nathan Moore. There's clearly a large lowering right there. So it is still rotating. This is a new area of circulation that is developing, so it is starting to ramp up again, and it might be trying to drop here soon. It is still rotating. Look how low the clouds are, too. Wow. This thing is spinning like crazy again. This thing might be gearing up for another big tornado. Nathan Moore is also inside the Radar Omega app. He's also on YouTube.
I wonder, let me look at Radar Omega real quick. Because we got a couple of storm chasers near this as well. And Nathan Moore looks like he's the closest. What about Connor, if his stream's gonna load? Connor's basically in the rain, and I don't know if I can see. Oh, I accidentally bumped my mic. Rain and hail, it looks like on Connor's stream. So right now, Nathan Moore right now has the clean, like more clean view, I guess you could say. And there's still quite the structure on this too. It's insane. So got Spirit Dust Springs over here, it looks like too. Is that starting to hook, it looks like? Hold on, does this have Tornado Pot? It does not have Tornado Pot tag. Lime size hailstones are 2 inches diameter and 65 mile per hour winds. I am definitely keeping an eye on this area though, near Maysville. I don't think there's any storm chasers over here in Oklahoma right now. Most of them are over here where that 10% is at. Alright, they just updated the tornado warning still observed tag, it looks like, on this. That's in a clear air right here. That's not rotation. Unless we have something in the clear air, like a low precipitation area, but I doubt it. This is the only tornado warning ongoing right now, too. over here in Texas. So observe tag on this, and at this point, both these warnings here are warned for hailstones 3 inches in diameter. Still, it's gonna be a while till these expire out, or even this cell is gonna be it's gonna be a while till the cell in general dies out. Considering the environment is it's extremely prime right now for tornadoes over here in Texas. And it's still in an environment here where we have, looks like about like 5,000 kilojoules of instability right now, too. I do wonder what if I go over to bulk shear. Surface 6 kilometer. It's still a lot of vertical shear still. Wind shear is not, it's not super high. So for the most part, when it comes to the tornado threat, that instability is definitely be feeling it for sure. And we have a flash flood warning. It looks like radar indicated from the rainfall has been kind of falling over here over the past about half hour ish. I was gonna say the scans have been pretty consistent with that area so far, but once again, that is the clear area, right? And actually, wait a minute, hold on, reflectivity just updated. Hold on, there actually might be a tornado right there. I don't think we have because I have Brian Scholl on this. With my stream I have on YouTube going. Well, I have a stream up on YouTube. I can't speak English. Radar Omega is still super behind. If I go to Velocity, okay, Velocity finally updated after like an hour. Wouldn't be surprised if we did have a tornado on the ground here. Once again, just considering the velocity is right in there. Kind of wish I had dual view right about now, but I think I need plus for that split view. Yeah. Because as you can see, this is what in? Yeah, this is basically what split view kind of does. It'd be interesting to see if they end up adding like quad view or something. I doubt they will, but let me go back a little bit as well on that. Is that another? I say, is that if that's another meso starting to build in up there? We may have another area that is going to be concerning for a tornado again. Like 2 different areas of rotation within one cell, but I doubt it. And I think we are starting to see a bit of a hook again here. So this is recycling. I gotta wait to see if any storm chasers near this can get a visual on this thing. I don't know if they will, because I mean data kind of takes an absolute nosedive out here. Well, one because of the storm, and then also just because it's, I mean, data's not super great out here. As far as I know. All right, new mesoscale discussion. That's on this cell that we're looking at right now. This is still observed tag, so we do have a tornado still on the ground, looks like. That is weather spotter confirmed tornado. All right, so here is the mesoscale discussion. So for this particular cell we're looking at right now. Peak intensity 120, 150 hail, basically up to tennis ball size hail zones, and went up to about 80. Or I wonder, I think we've have a 70 on the cell right now, but I don't know if we have had a 80 yet on it. Bad. Looks like large giant hail and risk for tornadoes likely to continue, perhaps increasing potential for strong tornado through 7 to 9 p.m. So within the next within the next 3 hours, basically. Oh, wow. That is quite the image from Raxpol from earlier. Look at this. So this is from Raxpol. And this was just like north of Morton. Look at that. That is insane. That's where your tornado would be, right in there. I don't know how small that image was, but hopefully. I said, actually, let me, hold on. Alright, here we go. So that's what it looks, a bit of a bigger image than what I was showing there. But yeah, that's basically the Raxpol's the image there. I think my mic's buzzing. Yeah. I think I fixed it. Hopefully I wasn't doing that for too long. Hold on, let me check. No, I just recently started doing that. Okay. I was gonna say, cause I always make sure my. I think it's still buzzing now. Yeah. All right, how about now? I'm still hearing buzzing. Beep boop bop. Okay, apparently pushing my mic to the by the desk apparently fixed it. That is a weird. Alright, they got another update on the tornado warning got condensed over near Petit, it looks like. The rotation can be basically right over Petit as well. I think I was hearing a bit of Rainful stream, I think. But here's where your rotation's gonna be at, right in there. Still observe tornado tag, still. Would not be surprised if they extend this tornado warning again. We are starting to have a little bit more, we are starting to see some more cells starting to pop on the backside of this thing, too. So I do wonder if those will eventually merge with this, and then they'll more than likely supply colder air. And there's a flash flood warning that just updated again. Got some more cells down here, which I know these ones, I mean, once again, these ones down here shouldn't be too much of a threat. Because, I mean, it's mainly, I mean, other than maybe a couple cells, mainly wind and hail. This one is still a tornado pops tag on it, but it hasn't produced anything for a while or at all. If you do have an inflow, it's going to be right in there. It looks like it has a bit of a hook from far, but I do wonder, because, I mean, it's probably been struggling with those mergers for the most part, rather than everything else so far. Still a tornado pops tag on this one up here as well, looks like, which could be another cell, which we could potentially, somewhere down the line, see another tornado warning on this thing here. But we'll have to, I mean, watch and see what happens. Other than that, right now, our main concern is the cell in Texas right now. And then also this cell here that I've been kind of watching too over in Oklahoma that looks like it could be another concern as well. Although, let me check the meso analysis while I'm at it. I mean, there's instability and whatnot out there, but alright, so the Cape just updated on meso analysis, and there's there's still a lot of instability in the atmosphere, but not as much as there was earlier. Looks like about 18, 19 knots over where the cell's at. I mean, it's between the 19 and 17, it looks like, with the one over in Texas. And the cell, I mean, it's probably still going to be having a case where we're still going to be at least expecting some type of large hail. Should at least start seeing a tornado threat out of this starting to kind of wind down, hopefully. It still looks like a healthy cell still, however, so. I was gonna say, I feel like a lot of what I'm gonna be seeing is a lot of the cells over near, well, the cell here in Texas. I just saw another post from Raxbull. Yeah, this does look like it is becoming more unorganized, however. So I don't know if we'll see another extension. We might see another extension on a tornado warning. We'll have to watch and see. And then at that point, if they don't issue a new one, we'll probably be down to no tornado warnings at least for a while. Because I mean, the threat is not over yet. So there might be a merger down the line on this one here. Because if you kind of go back, it's got this cell from earlier. And then this cell that was 21 earlier as well. And has been producing for the most part wind and hail. This is more than likely got merged with this. And should cut off the tornado threat on this one here for a while. Unless it does end up recycling. But the environment up here is not, I mean, the environment's there up in Colorado, but it's not what it's like over, it's not as much as what it's like over in Texas. Although wind shear everywhere in this entire threat for today has not been super high so far. Been mostly unstable, just mostly unstable atmosphere with instability values up maybe like 1,000 or more, 2,000 or more. Holy. Well, Ryan's troll stream is back. Jesus. And Raider Omega is still way behind still. There's also this cell here. Let me go back a little bit. Because this did have a, looks like it was trying to develop a hook a bit ago. But that is going to be another cell. Okay, that was quite the left split if that was a part of the cell. Going all the way up there. Yeah, this could be another cell here over near Clovis that could need to be watched there. And then we got a couple other cells down here. I got 6 minutes on a tornado warning. Seems like so far they haven't extended it yet. This is slowly getting closer towards the Lubbock area and Texas. You can kind of see it was all the way up here. So this actually might make its way down into Lubbock, actually. We can hopefully, I mean, I can imagine there might be quite a few hail ports if this is still producing hail, which it probably is, considering it supercell this big has got to be producing hailstones and hail in general and wind. But still be watching for any recycling, which so far hasn't recycled as of the last about 10 minutes or so. It's been mainly just some strong pockets of wind so far in some of these areas here. Alright, so it looks like this tornado warning should expire out with the next couple minutes here. Since the basically the initial tornado warned area has moved out pretty much. Other than that, we got the severe storm warning alongside it, and still, I mean, they're both still warned for the large ample-sized hails for next 30 minutes. Oh my god. Also, my microphone is buzzing too. All right, this is back down to radar indicated. So it would, so they're still continuing this tornado warning for a while still. Looks like this is gonna be the area to watch for right here. For any recycling, this is gonna be going towards the Lubbock area. So it's gonna be even more. I mean, not that it wasn't a concern before with the wedge tornado that we had beforehand that went PDS, but. It's going to be another big concern if this does end up producing another big tornado going towards or near the Lubbock area. But right now, not too much of a concern as of yet. Still broad area rotation still with this cell that is trying to recycle right now. And for this tornado warning here, that's going to be for Opdyke West, Simer, and Anton. Actually, did I say that? Hold on. Yeah, I did. And then you also got Witherall. We just gotta kind of zoom in here. We also got Oklahoma Flat, which is a town that I mentioned earlier that was going to be eventually in a tornado warning as well. You got Lum's Chapel that's included within this as well. And we got also Dean, and that's, once again, this is all in Texas with this tornado warning. And it's basically only ongoing tornado warning as well. Alright, I'm back. I had to grab some water. Alright. Oh. And we are still radar indicated rotation, baseball size hail. No severe tornado warning with this. Other than this one, it's about to expire out with the next 13 minutes. But this is mostly out of the cell. This big old cell that was producing that earlier. Other than that, right now, this is still the area that we're gonna be watching for right in here. Still gonna be going towards the southeast. It looks like towards the Lubbock area. So if you're in a Lubbock area, I would be prepared to go to your shelter in case you do end up getting included within the next tornado warning. Which there's a big chance you guys do get ended. You guys do end up getting included with the next tornado warning. There we go. Now I can properly English sometimes. And Radar Omega is surprisingly not super far behind this time. It was way behind earlier, but now it's not super far behind this time. after like 100 years. Even on Radar Omega, the velocities are, I mean, pretty strong too. I just realized Vince Walty's Project Weatherizing, they path this thing too. Although I don't know how much in particular I'm really going to be able to see out of it. Hopefully my mic isn't buzzing. It is, as usual. Alright, there we go. Hopefully I fixed it. Alright. Well, let me, because I know it's got to pick up. Gotta pick up my, because I'm using the website version of WeatherWise, so. Oh, I need to mute Ryan show the stream real quick so I can make sure it's actually working properly. Probably been going on for 10 minutes. I swear, I'm about to, I might switch over to my HyperX. I might. Because my HyperX, which is, I mean, that's a USB microphone, but it sounds good. And this, I still have not figured out what the issue is with this XLR microphone, why it does all the buzzing and stuff. I don't know if it's because I have a cable. The XLR cable is one culprit sometimes, but it's a new cable, so it can't be that. Unless I somehow bent it, I have no idea. And hold on. Okay, that is apparently it got updated. Still radar indicated. With tennis ball is that tennis ball size hail? Tennis ball size hail. Sit down real quick. All right. Still strong velocities on this thing. Hasn't, as of now, produced anything within the past couple of scans or so. Still strong velocities on this thing, once again. I don't know if the latest scan came in, but you gotta see where it's broad there, and then start wrapping up a little bit more there. It is, if we do have strong area rotation, it's still gonna be pretty broad still. And it's gonna be probably another big ol' mesocyclone. And this is down to just regular tornado warning, apparently. Wait, did I read that right? Tornado warning for Lamb County is canceled. Hold on, what? That doesn't make any sense. Oh! Hold on. Alright, okay, hold on. This just went PDS. This just went PDS. It doesn't show on here perfectly well, just due to the fact that the previous tornado warning that this was issued for beforehand. But this is PDS warns. Here's the graphic for that, if I can grab it real quick. This is the graphic right here. It's before basically these areas from Updike West, Slimer, Roundup, Anton, Worth, Whitharall. These areas here. Once again, PDS tornado warning. Once again for basically a second time today with this exact same cell too. So once again, if you're in these areas, make sure you are getting to your safe place, as you're now in a tornado warning, particularly a PDS tornado warning or particular dangerous situation tornado warning. I don't know if we have any visuals on this or not. Is my headset on? It's not. Oh wait, it is. I guess I haven't heard any audio because Ryan Schul's stream is kind of down right now. I'm hoping we don't have. I'm seriously hoping we don't have another large tornado underground. But this these velocities are not giving me hope at all right now. I'm pretty sure my audio is broken right now. Oh! Alright, that was kind of loud there. Trying to make sure my audio worked. I literally had to, like, put in back the USB for my wireless headset. But yeah, we're back. So we have large hail still with this thing, and also a PDS tornado warning ongoing at this moment. I could probably actually load up Radar Omega on this, actually. Apparently it shows observed tag on here. Did it go back down to observed? Because it was PDS a little bit ago. If we go back a little bit on scans, hold on 1 second. As we go back, you can see right in there where we had a bit of a couplet right in there, and then go back like there. Don't know if we still have a large tornado on the ground now, but does look like a bit more broad rotation again. And that inflow is not looking as organized as it was earlier, too. And Ryan Schultz is pretty much right in front of this thing, too. All right, there we go. Yeah, now this is updated now on weather-wise. So yeah, there's your PDS warning with tennis ball size hail. It's going to be going towards the east, towards shallow water, and just north of Lubbock. And sounds like a Vorsi just hit. Vorsi hit Ryan Schultz's car as well. Sounds like. The Nathan Moore's on this. Alright, that just got updated back up on Radar Omega as well. It looks like. So yeah, this is pretty much a confirmed tornado at this point. PDS tornado. But this does look like it's starting to become unorganized again. Hopefully this is the last time it recycles, but once again, continue to stay safe places, vantage areas. This is a PDS tornado warning ongoing in Texas. This could be west of shallow water. Should just be going just north of Lubbock. And there's that's a weird shape severe this morning. That's gonna be for Howard. That's gonna be for core size hail and 7 mile per hour winds. Still, I mean, I think this just looking at latest velocities, I think this has broadened out again with the rotation again. Matthew Capucci just saw the tornado. Looks like it passed near Petite, Texas. It's at the same place I got DVD size hail on May 28, 2024. That's to say, is that like I want to say it's called deja vu, but coincidence, deja vu, I don't know. Yeah, close out of that real quick. So this is gonna be right near Hodge over in Texas. How far behind are we on scans right now? We're actually not that far behind, actually. Definitely some strong velocities here. Oh, yeah. Whew. So looking at radar omega is absolutely contaminated with the velocities. So there's definitely at least something strong in there. Yeah, looking at latest scans on reflectivity, yeah, that inflow is starting to kind of close up, it looks like, again. And I think we're getting a couple mergers on the backside of this thing now, too, which, once we start having more of these mergers start to enter in, what was that? Okay. But yeah, once we start having more of these mergers start to kind of enter onto this cell here, that probably will end up fully killing off that tornado threat, because there's so much more of the storms that are gonna be fueling cooler air into the cell that's currently tornado warned. Although I would not be surprised right now if it is rain wrapped as well. Considering, I mean, the last one that this dropped wasn't. It was more. I mean, it was dust wrapped, if anything. But wouldn't be surprised if the current one is rain wrapped and also dust wrapped too. Well, I did just see as of 8 minutes ago from Gage Gibson with a photo. Large tornado getting getting wrapped in dust and rain 7 miles north of Levelland. That was 8 minutes ago. I was just constantly hearing Ryan Schulstream going in and out. I just realized I'm not even on the radar in Lubbock. Also, the severe thunderstorm warning in Colorado no longer has tornado positive, and I don't think. Let me check. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't have a tornado positive on it anymore. Yeah, starting to see a lot of mergers going into this thing. Although I'm right full stream, there looks like there's another circulation. It looks like. I feel like I've said. I swear, take a drink of water every time I've said Ryan Scholl in this stream. You'll be hydrated by the end. Let's see if we got. Still, PDS tornado warning still ongoing. Definitely still some, still stronger velocities in this area. It doesn't look super tight in terms of a couplet there. So at the moment, it doesn't seem like we have a tornado on the ground at this moment. Oh wow, there was, for comparison, here's a more, there was I just saw another post. Julian Miller, and there was a tornado, wedge tornado, about like 2 years ago in May. And hold on one second, everybody. We have another tornado warning. That includes the Lubbock area now. Shallower, New Deal, Canyon, and all the way up to Abernathy, and then all the way down over near Wolfforth and Wood Row. So if you know those areas, make sure you are getting to your safe place, as you're now underneath a tornado warning now as well. We also got Hurlwood and Recenter in this as well. Burris and Liberty in Texas. So if you're in these areas, make sure you are getting to your safe place, as you're not underneath a tornado warning as well. There's a lot of population within this tornado warning as well. I don't know if this has any specification of how many people are in this tornado warning, but actually I could probably look at the National Service real quick to post there. We do also have a new mesoscale discussion as well. I'll pull that up. So, with the new tornado warning, there's almost 300,000 people that are included within this tornado warning. That's a lot of people. Also, here's the new mesoscale discussion. Mainly wind and hail. Risk for severe hail and wind continues, but it appears to be in the process of diminishing during the next 2 hours. So yeah, right now, mainly what we're going to be kind of focusing on right now is the tornado threat in Texas right now. Because that is it's kind of turned almost into kind of the main event at this point. And this is the cell right here that I was talking about earlier. I had tornado pasta again, which no longer does. And we got a couple cells in Kansas, which honestly at this point doesn't seem like we have much in terms of a tornado threat right now in Kansas, other than maybe this cell here. But even that cell doesn't look like it's got to do much either. We'll go back down here because this is the other cell that I was looking at, which also, does have kind of almost a kind of same look, to be honest, as the Lubbock cell, to be honest. And it looks like it's been if it's been rotating, which it looks like it has, it hasn't produced anything at all through the past couple of hours or so. Still got 3 minutes on this PDS tornado warning. Other than that, right now, continue to stay safe places in any of these areas. I do have another area back here that has a little bit of a hook on it as well. That could become another concern as well. But I have a feeling, I've seen it before where we have like 2 different cells, but they're at 2 different areas that have that are rotating. All right, so now no longer have that PDS tornado warning. So let me just get rid of the graphic real quick here, and also update my title. So right now, our main concern is gonna be this. I mean, obviously the tornado warning that we're looking at right now. I do have a kind of a concern with this area right here. If this will not lag and draw, maybe. Why is this lagging so much? Oh my god. Like, am I lagging that hard, man? Okay, I'm pretty sure I am. And Radar Mega keeps refreshing every single alert, apparently. Alright, let me just kind of close out a couple things here. GR2 analysis is, like, lag-free right now. Like, hang on, let me go over to that real quick. So here's, GR2. Lag-free. Super smooth. NSSL, or, which observes small tornado southeast of Withdrawal. So right now, still, radar indicated tornado warning right now. Still watching this area back here near Kabul. I do wonder, because once again, those mergers I was mentioning earlier, you can kind of see, where this was more discreet earlier, and then it started having more cells pop up on the back side of it. So I do wonder if that is going to start affecting this supercell here, and with all those mergers, and then we'll start seeing an end to the tornado threat after a while at this point. And my phone just died. Oop. So watching this backside, there's so many, because we can look at a lot of tornado ports here. Emergency management, broadcast media. We got another one for emergency management, and then sort other federal, which was the NSSL. Try to say it once again. Try to say that 5 times fast. There's also a heliport here from Imping, and we also have a flash flood report here from MPing as well. Another cell right here. What is it? Let me go back a little bit. Alright, so radar and AK rotation. This is now down to golf ball sized hailstones as well. Actually, it's been golf ball sized hail for a little while, past 10 minutes or so. Was that tennis ball sized hailstones when it was PDS warned earlier, which was 23 minutes ago, or actually less than that, if anything. But yeah, around that time, basically. Yeah, continue to show you safe places if you're in areas such as Lubbock, Kittiloo, New Deal, Shallow Water, Roundup. Still a tornado warning still going on for your area. Definitely watching this area right here for sure, but might be a little bit more outflowy and inflow with this one here. But either way, still gonna be watching that. Definitely watching this here because it looks like it's having basically like kind of like a Popeye arm coming out the underside of it. Oh wow, they actually did issue a new severe thunderstorm warning with this. Max size $0.5, 6 mile per hour winds on a severe thunderstorm warning. No tornado pulse tag on it. Alright, right now it continue to just stay in your safe places. Yeah, that was one thing too that I was not expecting. I mean, the environment was there, but I was not expecting to have what basically Morton 2.0 today, where we had a wedge tornado, dusty wedge tornado. New notification, which is, I keep saying it's like basically the same notification over and over again. And it's still basically for the same areas that we're looking at right now. Copy and paste notifications. This just went confirmed. I almost rammed my chair into my microphone cable, my XLR cable. Where was this located? Let me check. Weather spiders confirmed. Damage to 20 golf ball sized hail. Where was this? Located 4 miles northwest of Recenter, which is around here. Where is that at specifically? Let me see. So that's gonna be, yeah, basically just right over here where the airport is. I wish I had a more updated map on here with GR2. I think there's a place file for that. Yeah, I think if that is rotation in there. So I do wonder who confirmed that in particular. Let me see. Where is my mouse cursor? Stormer Media looks like he's the closest to this. I don't know how anybody's gonna see anything because I'm looking at Storm Chaser feeds right now on Radar Omega and it's just dust galore. Oh, right. Brian Scholl has a view of it. So nothing. It doesn't look like anything's actually on the ground, unless it did briefly touch down. But there is a lowering with it. It looks like. Yeah, there's another tornado that is indeed dropping right in front of where Brian Scholl's at. Because another thing too, this is gonna be, if this does end up producing another tornado, and especially a long track tornado, this is gonna be going right towards the northern Lubbock area. Alright, there is indeed a tornado that's on the ground now, right where Ryan Scholl's at. And I think this was just a little bit ago. Great funnel cloud observed from Reef Center. Yeah, looking at Ryan Scholl's stream, yeah, there is a another tornado on the ground. Right now, it is kind of at least. It seems to be a weaker tornado, but tornadoes can get really strong really quick. So if you're in Lubbock, you're gonna want to be Lubbock, and even west of that, you're gonna want to be in your shelter if you haven't already. That backside over here is starting to get more concerning as well. So I would not be surprised if that also gets tornado warned at some point. Alright, so I'm starting to see, I just saw an update to the 850 millibar analysis on both of, like, the one with the green lines and then the one with the version 2. Yeah, level jet I think is starting to kind of kick in here, so we should start seeing some more like potentially a even more concerning. We're potentially gonna start seeing a more concerning situation when it comes to the little jet. Right now, once again, just right now, it's just monitoring Ryan Schul's stream right now. So what if I was gonna say there's probably cameras over near Lubbock. There indeed is, but doesn't look like any of them are live. I can actually know what I cannot find a camera that actually works for some reason. And there's another tornado that just touched down on the ground again on Ryan Schul's stream. This was already confirmed, but would not be surprised if this starts producing multiple tornadoes at this point. Another severe thunderstorm warning just to the north of this. Mainly wind and half-dollar size hail as well. So I wonder if I'm maxing out my GPU right now. I am not, apparently. Actually, no. 3 gigs, apparently, I'm using. I don't know why I'm lagging so hard right now. I don't know what else I have going right now. I'm using, almost, 25 gigs right now of, memory, though. Holy. How can Firefox be using 6 gigs? I have only maybe 2 tabs open. That seems like outflow boundary right in there that just pushed out of this. And I think it's hanging back onto that outflow as well that it shot out. That's also probably another reason why this thing's still producing tornadoes as heading towards the Lubbock area. I don't know who Ryan Scholl just passed up. Because I just hear from the stream, do I know you? And the other, whoever the else it was, do I know you? And then Ryan Scholl was going, no. Looking at velocities, this looks to be. Hold on, we actually have a new tornado warning in Colorado. It's a tiny one as well. Looks like that is tiny. I said, what if we have a kind of tight rotation in there too? Because this is a cell that's been kind of. I mean, it's been going for a little while at this point, but. This is still heading towards the Lubbock area still. It does look like we have an area that is low precipitation with this rotation as well, it looks like. I need to get a charger. Alright. Got my charger. Wow, okay, we, looking at Rancho's stream, yeah, that is some rapid rotation on that thing. And there's also looks to be like a wall cloud, too. Yeah, this thing could produce another tornado. Any time. This did produce a tornado a little bit ago. Right now it's just a big old wall cloud right now. Alright, charge my phone. So that's almost dead. Or is dead. Alright, hopefully we're up to date on scans. Which I think we are. Yeah, we are. Yeah, still observe tag tornado warning. This is, once again, still going towards a Lubbock area. If you're in a Lubbock area and around it, make sure you are, once again, in your safe place as you're in a tornado warning. We also do have the tornado warning, once again, in Colorado as well. It's a smaller tornado warning up here. Don't know if, I mean, they might extend it, but other than that, right now, it's in mainly a rural area up here. But basically, right now, our main focus is going to be this right here. That is definitely some stronger velocity as of the latest scan. Alright. Another report right here, actually, too, which was a little bit ago. Video of multi-vortex tornado just west of Reese Center. Oh, that's not good. That's not good from what I just heard from Ryan Scholl. That is not a good, that's not a great wording from a storm chaser. Large tornado. This could, I mean, if this does end up being a large tornado, this could go PDS. We also could have a situation, I don't know if they will, but we could have a situation where they pulled a tornado emergency situation, alert, but I don't think they will, as of right now. But we'll continue to continue to kind of monitor, because the VROT, or vertical rotation, has to be strong enough in order to kind of issue a tornado emergency. That is seriously quite the hook on this, though, I will say. Still warm for confirmed tornado and also ping pong sized hail as well. It's got to be around recenter at was it 722 near recenter. This is probably gonna be near the Lubbock area, at least around probably like 11:40 p.m. if anything. Because this thing's it's moving quick too. So if we go back a little bit, you can kind of see the evolution of this as well. I know once again, and we are close to radar, so it's not gonna be a super clean image of the area that has a hook on it, but we do have a tornado on the ground right now in Texas, just way west of Lubbock right now. Now let me check. We have any storm chasers near this, which I think we probably do, but how many are like close to this thing? We got Freddie McKinney. Yeah, seems like it's a pretty large tornado on the ground. If that's not just dust. There's Brian Arnold as well. That's near this as well. Let me see what he sees. He's even closer to this thing too. Oh yeah, that actually might hit houses over here. Because there are a couple houses out in this area. Let me actually do a volumetric ISO surface. Not the greatest image I've ever seen. Once again, it's right near the radar site, so it's not gonna be super clean. But oh my god. Alright, what about... I'm gonna go back over to Freddie McKinney real quick. Yeah, there's quite the tornado on the ground right now with this thing. Right now, still confirmed tornado. They're probably gonna extend this, if anything. Because they still have 11 minutes on this tornado warning still. And then they just issued another severe thunderstorm warning just behind it for Gulf-sized hail and also 7-mile-per-hour winds. And then there's another one just way north of which I think is somewhat similar to where we were looking at earlier. It's gonna be for core-sized hail, 6-mile-per-hour winds on that one. Alright, so I'm looking at Freddie McKinney's stream, and I don't know if it's still technically on the ground, but this thing looks like it's just about lifted right in front of Freddie McKinney. Oh, it does look like it's touching back down to ground again. No, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna have try to line up some storm chasers up on radar Omega on my laptop here. That way I can kind of have a couple of different views. I just realized Brad Arnold is just in the back of the Dominator 3 as well. And then I'm gonna load up. Okay, yeah. Counter cross stream has got to load up perfectly. All right. All right, and the tornado warning over in Colorado has expired out. And it looks like there's not as much of a hook on this anymore. Although it does look like it's pretty windy with this as well, though. Still would not be surprised if they do end up issuing another tornado warning, though. If this is starting to become more outflowy than inflowy. Apparently there were twin tornadoes, actually, apparently, with this as well. So we had a wedge, two twin tornadoes, and a bunch of different, like, gust tornadoes, like, smaller tornadoes. Man, this cell has been producing, and then we also had another large tornado as well on this, too. So if you've had multiple different tornadoes on this cell for the past however long at this point, man, it's been going, it's probably one of the, like, besides the one in Kentucky, which the one in Kentucky went for a lot longer with that cell from weeks back, but this one's been going for a while. Alright, hold on. We just went PDS warned again. So this is now a PDS tornado warning. For the Lubbock area now. And that's gonna be for Smire, Wolford, I think is what Wolforth. Lubbock is included within this. We got Woodrow. We got Burris. I got Shallow. We got Roundup and Shallow Water. Keto and New Deal. That is gonna be in Texas. Once again, another PDS tornado warning in Texas. Again, this is I think at least third or fourth time I think at this point. But either way, make sure you are getting to your safe place as you're not underneath a PDS tornado warning at this time. I wish I could get some feeds up right now, like some traffic cams, but a lot of the traffic cams in there are like static. That's the only thing. Wonder if this one will work. No. Yeah, they're all like static cameras over here. So we aren't really gonna get a good view on this, but once again, we do have a PDS tornado warning on this. Twin tornadoes observed by NSSL. Multi-vortex there from a bit ago as well. So this thing is, once again, still producing tornadoes, and now we have another PDS tornado warning ongoing within Texas now as well. More Raxpol data just came on in too. Let me just get that up as well. And this is on the tornado that was just west of, well, is still west of Lubbock. Let me go over to that. So here's what this looks. This is basically where we have the tornado right in there, and then this is like the wind speeds right here. This is all from Raxpol, which is basically a mobile radar, basically. Once again, tornado right there with the reflectivity, and then here's your velocities, which very strong velocities on this. It looks a little bit weird, but that's just how the radar is on a Raxpol. I don't remember what specific band the Raxpol uses. So the Raxpol uses the X band. Let's just say the X and the Raxpol probably should have gave it away, but either way. Alright, still a PDS tornado warning still ongoing. Don't know if we have a large tornado on the ground still or not, but still continue to stay in your safe places. This is going to be going right towards the western side of Lubbock. Still as of 7:45 p.m. Central. And it does look like they just took this down to observed. So we no longer have a PDS tornado warning again, but this is still observed tag for this tornado warning still. Still continue to stay safe places as you're still on a tornado warning, especially if you're in the Lubbock area, as this is going towards the west side of Lubbock. Oh, I need to let me do 2 panels real quick and have one as velocity and the other as reflectivity. And I'm gonna go over to Ryan Scholl, and it is absolutely windy over there right now. Cause there is even a severe thunderstorm warning on the backside of this for a core size hail and 6 mile per hour winds. I can imagine this would be kind of the same. Although it does look like Ryan Scholl he's in the RFD right now, or rear flank downdraft, which would be basically the backside where you have these greens right here. And Tornado Patriot is right behind the Dominator. Dominator 3. And hearing from Ryan Scholl, there is rotation with this still, which I mean, even on radar we can still see it as well. But it is very rain wrapped right now with the area rotation. I was gonna say, even if I mean, I know it's still observe tag with the tornado warning, but even if we don't have a tornado on the ground right now, it is absolutely windy over here, probably as it's going into Lubbock right now. So it'll be interesting to see if we have. I actually do have a wind report right here, actually. Oh, that's not good. 5 miles west northwest, recenter, Hockley County, Texas. Emergency management. 1 injury. Emergency management reports structure damage from tornado. We also do have a wind damage report as well. Source storm chaser. Power pole snapped. So I wonder if we have any updates from the Storm Prediction Center on the Storm Prediction Center, Hurricane Center. And we do actually have updates from the National Hurricane Center for the Pacific, it looks like. So there's 2 disturbances out there right now, and both of them, one that has been having a 80% chance of forming for a while, and then the other one which now is 40. But on the 2-day, we got the one to the left has 10%, and then the one to the right has 40. So we could get 2 different disturbances out there. Although I do wonder still if either one of them does form, I do wonder how each of those are gonna interact. Because I mean, because I don't know. I mean, if those end up combining and then they had to deal with wind shear. But it doesn't seem like that's the case right now with those 2 disturbances out in the Atlantic right now. So this looks like we have a pretty large mesocyclone on this, if that's still rotating there. Which it does seem to be the case, even in looking at weather-wise as well. That does seem to be quite the size of a mesocyclone on this, too. Apparently there's some power flashes going on as well, sounds like. And there's also tornado siren. Obviously, tornado sirens are absolute blasting right now. So I would not be surprised if we do. I don't know how big the tornado would be, since we don't really have a visual on this. Which, one, because of rain wrapping, but then also just generally not having a clear visual on this in general from storm chasers right now. Because it's on my laptop screen right now. I have 4 different storm chasers. I got Tornado Pagey, I got Connor, I got Brad Arnold, and then I think I got Freddie McKinney on there as well. And then on my desktop, I have Ryan show up. Saw a post from Clint Hendricks the 4th. New circulation north of Reese Center. Texas at 7:51 p.m. So it's about a minute ago at this point. I kind of switched around in both things there. But we do have a couple of wind reports, it looks like. We got gusts ranging from 63 to 95, observed from 7:38 p.m. to 7:45. So we have not only like up to, well, even stronger than 60 mile per hour winds, it looks like, out of this. I do wonder if there was any circulations that hit those areas as well. We got rain wrap tornado observed. I got this one is the most recent, I think, too. Yeah. I got another wind report right here. 61 to 69 mile per hour winds measured from 7:37 p.m. to 7:42. So also starting to see basically kind of what we've been kind of seeing. It's still quite the I mean, it's a little bit more broad in rotation again, but I would not be surprised if this tries to wrap back up again. Because it can, we'll go back in scans as well. It went back to the last PDS tornado warning as well. You can kind of see where it was starting to wrap up over here. So I do want to check first, so I don't know if Lubbock is because they're off, because I know there's offices that are gonna take obviously shelter after a tornado warning, but I don't know, because I can imagine their office is right here, so I can imagine they are probably gonna end up taking shelter in a second here probably. Because this could drop another big tornado as well that's rain wrapped. Right now it's just kind of broad rotation at the moment. Hopefully this doesn't drop a tornado anytime soon. But just considering this thing's been already dropping multiple different tornadoes. This thing could produce another tornado right in Lubbock. Because it's going right towards the metro area right now. I would not be surprised. I just saw a post from Weather Track US. Tornado most likely in progress near Reese Center. Take cover. A tornado may be heading to the Lubbock area soon. Even outside of tornado, intense RFD winds of 80 to 100 mile per hour winds will be possible. Can still cause significant damage. So yeah, this RFD, which once again, it's gonna be this green area here, still can cause significant wind damage still. So once again, if you're in Lubbock, make sure you are in your safe place. If you haven't already gone to your safe place. I do want to check CC. I do wonder if we have a bit of actually wrapping up right in there, actually. Oh, let me check. Because I think that might be a tightening right in there. Some people are saying there's like a small debris center that occurred right over Reese Center too. Yeah, I can see why looking at weather-wise. As we go back a little bit, hold on. Let me go over to GR2. So here's weather-wise right here. So you can see where he had those strong winds right in there. And then kind of see a bit of a couplet right over there. And this is going towards, still going towards the east. Still have strong velocities on this right in there. This would also be going towards the Texas Tech University as well. Which, I don't know if, how many universities do, well, I mean, imagine they have some type of, like, summer type of thing. But, I can't imagine there's, hopefully there's not that many people on campus right now. Oh, wow, yeah, there we go. There's your wind report right there. Peak gust 109 miles per hour, gust of 107 miles per hour also observed at 7:47 p.m. That was in Smire as well. So what are my place files at right now? Place files. I need I need to get MPing reports over the last like 30 minutes. Alright, that should load up the MPing reports. Flooding there. Water. Rain report there. Alright, so let me check. Hold on. Still continue to stay safe place if you're in this tornado warning. Especially if you're in Lubbock. This is going right into the Lubbock area. It doesn't seem like, I don't know if we still have a tornado on the ground or not yet, as of now. Now. The Storm Registry Center did just release another outlook. I'll take a look at that in a second. But it doesn't look like too much has changed since the last outlook. At this point, it's literally right over Lubbock right now. So I don't know if we have any reports or not from any other storm chaser or not. If there's a funnel, because once again, rain wrapping, it's making it hard to see anything. This is a dangerous situation right now, guys. I mean, obviously, any situation where you have a tornado warning going on, it's and strong winds and whatnot, it's gonna be a dangerous situation. But this is, I mean, it is absolutely just a really bad situation right now, with both having a tornado threat and then also strong winds coming out of the RFD. Tell me that's not a tornado in there. Because that looks like a couplet in there. Right now we have strong winds and also a tornado threat coming into Lubbock, Texas right now. It doesn't seem like we have much of an inflow right now, but still strong winds that are going to be pushing into the downtown, basically the entire area at this point. Probably someone from what I'm hearing from Ryan Schultz, someone hydroplaned. Tornado warning still continuing for the Lubbock, Texas area. This is also got upgraded to a tennis ball size hail with the hail threat with this. There's also another wind damage report here. Large carport ripped loose from house and entangled in power lines. Power pole snapped. Peak measured gust 74 there. So I do wonder if that large carport, I'm guessing that's like a charging port for like a electric vehicle or something. I do wonder, where's my radar omega at? Because I do want to, like, try and measure this, thing from, like, one end to another. And I say try because I feel like I'm not getting exact measurements, but, probably, like, 34 miles, 35. If I'm measuring this right, it's, like, 34 miles out with this entire cell. And a severe part of cell, uh, I don't know. It's like pretty big. All I can say is a pretty big supercell right now in Texas. Now let's bring this down to one panel. So not seeing as many reports. Looks like there is another report over here though. Mesonet gusset to 58. And there is looks like, lightning report here. One injured, lightning struck vehicle on Highway 84. Occupant injured. There's a couple of hail reports up here. Yeah, I would not be surprised if we start seeing more reports come out of this area in Texas eventually. Because this is still, I mean, it's still warm for tennis ball size hail. A couple of hail reports coming out. Actually 3 now. Like a $half, quarter. So definitely, once again, you gotta start seeing more reports start to come in on GR2 eventually. But right now, these are, I mean, we already got quite a few out there already right now. Still continuing that tornado warning, it looks like. Still gonna be going for another half hour, looks like. I just saw a post from Matthew Capucci. Hurricane force winds of 80 to 100 mile per hour winds, embedded tornadoes, and damaging hail moving through metro. Lowest floor away from shelter. Lowest floor away from shattering windows. Yes, stay away from windows, especially in this situation right now where, I mean, you should be in your basement if you have one. I don't know how many people here in Lubbock have a basement, considering I know Texas doesn't have I know Texas has a lot of places which doesn't really have a basement, so wherever your safe place is, make sure you continue to stay there till this passes. New Mesoscale discussion as well. I'll go over that real quick. Alright, so thunderstorm development likely to continue into the 9:11 p.m. CDT timeframe, accompanied by at least some continuing severe hail risk. That's going to be from basically Colorado, this portion of Colorado, all the way down here in Kansas. Mainly wind and hail. I mean, they did mention severe hail risk as well, but also that wind risk, of course, as well, alongside it. And then let's also go over to the National Hurricane Center real quick while we're at. And here's your two disturbances. We got one here and then the other one here, which this one has 40% formation within the next 7 days. And same with this one here, which both of these are forming. I mean, they're both on the east side of Mexico for the most part, but they both kind of say the same thing with elongated low pressure located like however many miles away from Mexico. Expected to form on the east side this trough during the next day or two. Environmental conditions appear conducive for development. A tropical depression is likely to form over the weekend. And then here's the other one, which basically kind of the same deal with kind of having a chance to form over the weekend or early next week. Which, let me pull up the hurricane names while I'm at it, because I don't remember the hurricane names for the Pacific. Central, was it Central, I think? Or was it Eastern? Not Eastern. So, the Eastern North Pacific names. So, if those do end up forming, that would be Barbara or Barbara? It looks like that's either Barbara or Barbera, and Cosme as well. So basically, those will be the next two names if those end up forming over the weekend. I think the one that has the 80% has the more likely chance as of right now to kind of form over the weekend. Because I mean that one's been kind of trying to form for a while at this point. We could actually probably, let me go to weatherwise, because we probably see over there on weatherwise actually. Although my weatherwise right now is absolutely breaking like no tomorrow right now. They did just condense the tornado warning, it looks like. Alright, so here's weather-wise. So here's your 80%, there's your 10. This is what satellite looks like right now, which I don't know if they updated the satellite or what on weather-wise, but it looks a little bit more clear than what I've been seeing as of lately. And here's your one, here's your other, which is kind of a weird spot, I will say. Also looking at the storm right now, it does look like it is outflow compared to having an inflow. So right now, the tornado threat right now is pretty low again on this thing. Starting to see more hail reports starting to pop up. We got tennis ball size, golf ball, flash flood report there. All right. I just saw an report come up here Oh, I saw it a bit. 3-inch limbs broken. That is a wind damage report right there. We have another report here. Blowing dust slash sand. We still got 21 minutes on this tornado warning still. We'll see if, because I mean, this is still a really large tornado warning still, so we'll see if they do end up, condensing this more, which they haven't yet so far. That's a flood report I think I read earlier. Yeah. Homes or buildings filled with water. That's gonna be the south side of Lubbock, it looks like. And there's your flash flood watch right there as well, with all the rainfall that's been falling over the past couple hours at this point. Let's see. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible within the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Alright, they just condensed that tornado warning again. Lubbock is still within the tornado warned area. Continue to stay in safe places if you're still included within this tornado warning still. Always stay in shelter with the tornado warning until it is canceled out or has been expired out. Holy. Ryan posted a picture. I did wonder, I don't know if Brad Arnold's posted anything. Brad Arnold posted about 2 hours ago, actually an hour ago, with a tornado from earlier in Morton. What about tornado page? Let me check on hour, 2 hours. Yeah, I'd say, because there's some storm chasers that post more than others. Another report, which is basically kind of the same report, to be honest, within the same area. Homes or buildings filled with water. Time report 2025-06. 06. Well, it shows you the next day. 06-06 because of UTC, but we have another one right here. I don't know if I read this one, which is flooding over on the street over here. 14 minutes on a tornado warning. Still continue to stay at your safe places as you're still underneath the tornado warning. Holy. Anton, Colorado got covered in hail. It looks like snow. All right, we no longer have a tornado warning now. So this is the first time in a while that we have not had a tornado warning. We do have some obviously severe thunderstorm warnings out there, and also flash flood warnings. I don't think does this have tornado plus tag on it. This does have up to 70-mile-per-hour winds and still ping pong sized hail. Looks like. Let me see on weather-wise. Yeah, no tornado pops tag on this anymore. So it's basically all outflow driven at this point on this. So it's still got like about an hour on his tornado watch as well. You have a new severe thunderstorm warning over in Kansas. Course size hail, 6-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, most part it's mainly wind at this point, and also hail too. And Kansas, Colorado. And there's 26 minutes left on a severe thunderstorm watch, but I would not be surprised if tornado and also severe thunderstorm watch in Kansas actually. They just updated the serial storm warning again, and this is now up to it hasn't not updated yet on here. Okay, there we go. Now it's updated on here. This is now up to large apple-sized hail with this now. So we have a destructive serial storm warning again for east of Ransom Canyon and Slatton. So areas midway, basically east from Ransom Canyon all the way east of here, and I would not be surprised if we still see a hail threat continuing going out here for a long while at this point, man. This is probably one of the more longer. Oh, I wouldn't say one of the more longer lived cells, but this is definitely one of the cells today that have been one of the more significant ones. And this was right in the 10% significant severe area for today too. Which I mean made sense. Makes sense. There's also that 30% just to the north of this, but I don't know how many. I don't know if we really saw that pan out too much up that way compared to what we've been seeing here in Texas. FreeLightning.com. I forgot this is one of the other place files, and yeah, there's a lot of lightning with this. I don't know how often this updates. But here's the past 20 minutes. So yeah, looking at the most recent outlook too. Even tomorrow, this is exact area is in a slight risk again. For hail, significant severe hail, wind, and then there's also the tornado threat as well, which right now is 2%. But I would not be surprised if we get a 5% somewhere. Yeah, it looks like wind, hail, main threats, but also maybe a couple tornadoes possible still too, for tomorrow. And then day 3. Probably got to be kind of the same situation as tomorrow, probably, or even I wouldn't say today, but still kind of a couple days out. All right, we'll go over to the outlook real quick. Now that we're kind of in a finally in a period where it's kind of a little bit more quieter than compared to everything else so far. So here is actually hold on. I need let me get up the more cleaner graphics here. If it'll load. All right, here we go. So here's the enhanced risk. Not much has really changed, like I said. Here's your tornado risk, which is basically still in the same area where we have that 10% severe in Lubbock area. And then here is your wind, which is basically similar still to what was earlier. And the hail threat, I think, actually got changed, I think. At least for this top portion, I think, actually. I don't know, I think it's still the same, actually. Yeah, it's still the same. ish for the hail. And then let me get up tomorrow's risk. Here's tomorrow's risk. Here's a slight risk, which looks like a goldfish. Actually got a slight risk all the way up here in Massachusetts. And like Connecticut, Massachusetts, Vermont, and not Rhode Island. Well, maybe a bit of Rhode Island if you zoom in a little bit more. But here's the tornado risk, and here's the wind risk, and here's the hail. So basically, similar areas that we saw today. That we have basically kind of the same risk that we're gonna be looking for, but also not as significant as it was kind of today, with especially with the area that we just saw from New Mexico all the way through Lubbock, basically. Also, I just realized something too. Do we have an MCS down here? I think we might have an MCS down here. I'll go back over. Don't know if we have anything else. I know there's a couple. We have one here. But yeah, mainly, basically, most of our shear storms right now are in Texas for wind and also hail. And I'm also seeing a lot of storm chasers on my laptop over here, starting to kind of, everything's kind of winding down finally. Other than obviously, I mean, we still got obviously this. I think this is the only severe warning right now that we kind of have a big worry about. I am kind of looking at Radar Omega though, and also on here where you have some pretty strong winds coming out of this. So there's that reason why we have that same 7-mile-per-hour wind as alongside this with the hail as well. Let me download. Maybe get some more frames here real quick. I wonder if we're starting to see. Hopefully, it's still outflow and it's not trying to develop an inflow again. Because if it is trying to develop an inflow again, we might see another tornado warning on this. This is now for with the wind, now up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, and also baseball-sized hail with this as well. So this is still producing strong winds and also large hail. With this cell that just moved through Lubbock. I'm gonna take a quick take a quick break real quick here. I am back again. Turn off this loop real quick. Go ahead and time. All right. Hello, welcome to the stream. Had quite the long event with the cell over here coming all the way from over here in Texas, New Mexico, all the way down to here, which is still producing strong winds and also large hailstones as well. We have another cell back here as well that just popped up as on the backside of this. Definitely gonna be something to watch for, just in case that does end up doing something on the backside there. This is my charging cable. Yeah, it's my charging cable that's blocking me from pushing up my chair a bit more here. All right. So, how are you doing, SBC Centerville? Looks like Brian Arnold is it's 16 minutes ago. Anyone in the Amarillo, Texas area able to replace a windshield on a 2025 4Runner in the morning pretty quick? I didn't realize that Amarillo. I didn't realize there was already 2025. Well, I guess car companies release new versions of their cars every year, but still. Bro, I switched from Radar Mega to Weatherwise because my radar on PC thought it would be very funny if it freeze up and not update for 2 whole months. Bro, literally today, like my Radar Mega was like at one point like on velocity like behind like 40 minutes, and there was a bunch of other times where it was behind like 10, 12 minutes or something like that. I'm like, okay, I'm going over to Weatherwise, and basically the entire stream today, I've been I was basically almost the entire stream basically. I used Weatherwise, and then now I'm over here on GR2. Because my Weatherwise deciding wanted it. I mean, I know I was using a web browser, so I don't know if it's just my PC being or whatever, hogging the resources or whatever, but yeah. Either way, I'm definitely more of a chance every stream nowadays. I feel like it'd be eventually. I mean, eventually I'll be switching over to Weatherwise completely. One thing I wish they do add is add like a because how Radar Mega had a playback loop for satellite. I wish they had that on Weatherwise. Because they added a way to go back through scans, which was it's honestly nice that they added that. And also you can do it on mobile too, which is also nice too. Because I'm like, there needs to be like a weather app like Radar Mega that also has a way to tab through scans basically. And Weatherwise basically has that now for a little while at this point. Yeah, Weatherwise has got to be the best. I know there's Weatherfront too, but that is for Apple devices mainly right now, and I do not have Apple. I have Android. But I know I've heard Weatherfront was pretty good too, and obviously Radar Scope. That's another one out there as well. But yeah, honestly, Radar Mega, yeah, it's been over a year at this point since it's gotten an update. So honestly, not expecting much more for Radar Omega. Also, we just got another update on the severe thunderstorm warning over just now way east, well, a couple miles east at this point of Lubbock. This is now this is 80 mile per hour wind gust and also softball size hail. So this is a destructive situation we have right now in Texas. I have 3 accounts. One of them I have for gaming, one of them I'm on right now, but another one I want to do weather streams on, but won't let me because I need to verify my phone number, and I don't have one. I was gonna say, yeah, that's the one thing about because I know they use that to obviously verify, hey, are you a real person and whatnot, but I say this still as like if you go back in scans, this thing still seems like it's still kind of rotating still, very broadly, but still kind of rotating still, even as like latest velocity scans. At least it's more broad rotation rather than yeah, having a couplet that's trying to produce another tornado, because we already had like multiple tornadoes already today.
Today is Thursday, June 5th. For the highlights, these will be from 7 thrust is the trace, and 7 to 10 foot seas.
Definitely a lot more flooding reports starting to come in too, with like places that have crops, yards, basements flooding, houses flooding. You got streets flooding, of course, too. So right now, okay, this is actually now a flash flood warning. It says flash flood warnings canceled for southeastern Hockley County on here, but this is still a flash flood warning on here, with the C, which is basically considerable. Radar and gauge indicated. Another flash flood warning. Well, it's actually a flash flood watch, actually. Or is that warning? That's a warning. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have already fallen. Additional rainfall 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Which I would not be surprised considering this thing's been dropping a lot of rain already. And this area is, I mean, it's not in a drought either. So that's gonna be making the ground really saturated too. I was gonna say this. Print and copy message there. Print and copy? What did I even say there? Print and copy. Yes. Yes. Print and copy. Is that Connor Cross stream? Whose stream is that? I'm looking at right now. Oh, that's Connor Cross stream. Wow, that is quite the shelf cloud on this. I guess if that, yeah, it is a shelf cloud on that part of the storm where he's at. He's going towards Post, Texas right now. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what you would have to specific. I say, because I can't speak English. Because I was just gonna guess if I was gonna say, if I could speak English for once in my life, that yeah, I don't know what you could potentially even do when it comes to a trying to get a phone number and have that and use that for YouTube. To be honest. Or, well, technically it'd be for the Google account, but yeah. Also, I just realized Echo Tops, too. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a very tall... Because I just saw from my radar, unbelievable. Storm that hit Lubbock is 65,000 feet tall and is still dropping giant softball-sized hail. Wow, that is quite the supercell. Holy. Matthew Capucci posted a video. Yeah, there's quite a bit of debris. Well, I guess technically debris from floods pushing a bunch of different like twigs and stuff. Alright, another severe thunderstorm warning. This is now down to lime-sized hail and also 60-mile-per-hour winds now. Instead of the softball it was at earlier. Would not be surprised if this does end up trying to, let's say, re-intensify and produce the same hailstones it was earlier. But right now it is producing. I mean, it's still producing a pretty sizable hailstone still. I do want to check on Ice Ship, see what they got. Ice Ship live reports. They got a few actually hailstones over just west of Lubbock. It looks like. I wanted to use my friend Carson's phone number, but he sadly lost his phone a year ago, as a matter of fact. Man. Man, the phone is now in the middle of absolute nowhere and stuff. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's going on a venture to somewhere. I don't know. I don't know what my reaction was there, but yeah, rip to that phone. As it, that is the one thing I will say about losing a phone, because it's like, especially with me, because I carry my phone almost everywhere, and like one time I like kind of like lost my phone for a second, and it was like in a bush or somewhere. I'm like, where did it go? And one of the reasons why is because of my pockets being like small, despite with the shorts I had for some reason. Even though like the shorts are big, but then the pockets, I don't know if it's because of material or it was like legitimately just me like kicking my legs up enough that it kicked out the phone. I don't know. Random stuff, I guess. Looks like the Storm Prediction Center issued another severe thunderstorm watch between Colorado, even to Oklahoma's Panhandle too, and very northern top of Texas. Let me go to that graphic real quick. So here's basically the areas here. Actually, hold on. Because sometimes it feels like it's way too small on my stream. Like, here. Just gotta do that. There we go. So that's what it looks like, basically. What that severe thunderstorm watch even covers over Dodge City. So you can kind of see where those storms are at right now. Mainly wind and hail out of these cells as well. Not really expecting too much of a tornado with that. We also do have a wind report, actually. Severe gust measure from 8:39 p.m. through 8:48 p.m. 86 mile per hour winds. This thing looks like it wants to have like an inflow into it, but it also still looks like it's pretty much outflow, if anything, still. Even with that. I'll tell you how I lost one of my phones. His name is the hail eating guy, the guy who would eat anything, including his own bench. Yes, he ate it, including the battery. Which, I was gonna say, I'd say he's still alive even after that. Seems like, which batteries, not the greatest thing you want. Not something I really eat. I don't even know. I know our stomachs could technically digest metal, but like not something we really want to have in your stomach. Oh, back up my chair. Back up chair. Back up chair. Yeah, that's why I don't have a phone anymore, since phones this kind are too expensive. I save up for money for an iPhone 13 at least. I was gonna say, because, so I forgot how long ago that released. I swear, 2021, so that's about, like, a 4-year-old phone, so, it'll still run perfectly fine, too. Apparently, the HRRR on what run is that? The zeros? That's a 00Z run too. What the? Let me pull up the 00Z HRRR. What's that bell sound on your stream? It goes like ding ding. Oh yeah, that's weather-wise. Because radar omega alerts don't want to work apparently properly. Man, this thing is still. This thing is still okay. I don't know if I made this point before, but this thing is still chugging along over here in Texas. I would not be surprised if this thing goes on for through tonight at least. Also, I just saw. I think that was Brett Arnold. Oh wow! I don't know what direction Brett Arnold. Brett Arnold's heading towards the west. There's quite the cell out there too. I just bumped my bike. Oh jeez. I bumped my mic once and it decides to go buzzing mode. Holy. But I'm wondering who's controlling tornado sirens nowadays because there's now tornado sirens going off where I live and there's no tornado warnings. I was gonna say, because usually tornado sirens are issued by emergency management. Usually. And this is still buzzing. Alright, I think I fixed it. Now there's not the sound. XLR microphone issues. Yeah, usually, I was gonna say, because usually, tornado sirens are, like, they're usually, turned on by emergency management or something. I don't hear any buzzing since you kept on complaining about buzzing. I don't know if it's just you, but I hear any buzzing. So I usually, it's usually a sound, but I usually, kind of fix, I don't know, because with my headset, I can hear it pretty clearly, but I don't know. And then I have to, like, make sure my mic's muted on my OBS before I start, like, shaking around my microphone to fix it. I was gonna say, you know what's interesting too? So from earlier in New Mexico, which we had 2 different cells in these areas earlier, and the northern one, which was north of Clovis, I think, or was it Causey? No, it's north of Causey with the other cell, and the one that was over near Causey is the one that came and produced all of what happened with this cell here. Bro, the Halian guy just sent me a picture of him eating his girlfriend's Stanley Cup, and she is pretty mad. Bro, I swear. I swear, I feel like that's the, that's the one thing about these streams when it comes to, certain things. So, we got, I don't know, we had the, at one point we had the water bottle that, the water bottle on the shelf, which we thought stopped the lightning, but was ended up being pennies, on the side of the road. Or something like that. And then we have Alexa that's voice assistant that can't hear for anything apparently. And then we have your friend who has hail eating, who eats everything including hail. Also, we have a couple of tree uprooted reports over here too, looks like. Would not be surprised if we start seeing a ton of reports come out of Lubbock, because usually, usually highly populated areas are usually got to have, a lot more reports compared to anywhere else, to be honest. This got upgraded to a, still 80-mile-per-hour winds. But it's also now up to baseball-sized hail. Razor Cortex, get out of here. I hate when my, because I have a Razer mouse, and the software, which gives you random pop-ups sometimes. And it keeps giving me pop-ups for some random points thing or whatever. I'm like, bro, I do not care about your points program thingy bobber. New Mesoscale discussion, and it's basically on the cell that we're looking at right now over here in Texas. And they didn't even mention any wind, but this is still warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds. But this is concerning basically a tornado watch, which is the only tornado watch in Texas right now with this big old square. Mainly hail, looks like. Isolated supercell development continues, but probably will rapidly diminish at some point during the next couple of hours. So probably, I would say, it looks like it's kind of starting to die down now. But it does look like it will at least hold on to some strength as it's heading towards the east. But it looks like it's definitely at least losing some steam after multiple hours at this point. What the heck? Bro. Where is... Oh, there. I'm like trying to figure out where my, the window I had for, Storm Chasers was at. And it does look like a few Storm Chasers are heading out back west towards this other cell. Which has been going for quite a while, actually. Hopefully, once again, hopefully this does not end up being a tornado threat and just slowly but surely winds down to being done. There is a tornado possible tag on the one over in Colorado now. Let me go over there. Cheyenne's radar should be able to see this. Why is it not wanting to load? Or is it this one here? Which radar can see this area? Somewhat. Pablo's? Where's that Denver? Ah, it's Pablo. So there's a tornado pulse tag on this one here. Looks like that's gonna be going for another 4 minutes. Would not be surprised if that does get extension on there. All right. So we still got about how long? I just want to watch 34 minutes left. So we still got about. I would say about a half hour basically on a tornado watch at this point. But yeah, definitely gonna be obviously seeing a lot more reports starting to come on in, and hail. I don't know how many hail reports we'll see out of Lubbock, but definitely a lot of wind and hail. Well, flood and wind damage reports for sure. I don't know about hail reports, but yeah. So depending on what happens in the next few minutes here, because I'm watching this cell, but still seems like it's pretty outflowy right now. Gabe Rodriguez, I'm gonna just pass away. Just had 2 amazing tornadoes. I got to see Daniel Shaw, Pecos Hank, and down there. I got the best day ever today. Yeah, that sounds like quite the day for Storm Chaser, I will say. All right, this is up to. So it keeps going. I will say this cell keeps going up and down between hail sizes. You see, there's quite the hail core in there. Yeah, this is pretty much. I mean, not really seeing a whole lot of tightening in terms of rotation in here, and the reds are starting to go on the opposite side at this point. So at that point, it's pretty much just outflow. But yeah, there's quite the hailstones on this large apple-sized hail again on that. And we actually have another sphere dust warning on this here as well. I don't know if, let me see. And no tornado pos tag on it. But that's probably, once again, because it's outflow compared to having an inflow on it. That's going to be on for an hour and a minute. Well, more specifically, an hour on the sphere dust warning, if anything. And then obviously the hail threat here, which I started to see the hail threat up here in Kansas, Colorado, starting to kind of tick up again as well. Definitely a little bit of an MCS here over just east of Dodge City. That is warned for 6 mile per hour winds, quarter size hail. Still got this one here, which is about to expire out just south in the southeastern Colorado. Still got 15 minutes on this one, which is mainly 1-inch size hail and 7 mile per hour winds on that one here. There's even a report right here. Let's see. 7 mile per hour winds, public report via social media. I got another one here, Mesonet, 54 mile per hour winds. So yeah, for the most part, mainly wind and also hail through tonight. Still seeing that this is mainly looks like, still, once again, outflowy on this one here. And then this one is just mainly hail. And also, I think that's 80 mile per hour winds as well. So it's still a dangerous situation on this, for the most part. Although looking at Radar Omega, there's a lot more reports to see on there. So let me just get that up real quick. Radar Omega. That. Okay, there we go. So here's the other report, which I don't know why the hail on here is completely broken. Once again, this is what happens when you update your software for like over a year. But yeah, you can kind of see a lot of reports, tornado reports, wind damage reports, even flash flood reports. Actually, there's quite a few actually hail reports along here in Lubbock. And this is where we've kind of had, let me kind of draw this a little better. This is kind of where we had most of our reports, basically. And we have actually 86 mile per hour winds here. I think I read that earlier. Would not be surprised if we start. Now, this is mainly a very rural area out here, but yeah. Not expecting a whole lot of hail reports out here unless we get that one, like maybe a couple areas from like Canyon Valley or Calgary, but other than that, really not expecting a whole lot in terms of reports from out there. Yeah. Anyways, take just kind of a couple minutes here, and then probably just finish out the stream for tonight. Definitely gonna be watching for tomorrow. Especially, I know the HRRR is just 1 mile. But could be depending on what tomorrow looks like. Could be live again tomorrow, because I mean we're in basically another active stretch of weather at this point again. I think if I go over to the Storm Prediction Center, there is. I thought there was a 15% outline for Sunday or something like that. Yeah, Sunday as well. There's 2 areas of 15% that are outlined right now. Would not be surprised if some of these. I mean, today was like tornado and hail. Basically reports galore today compared to the wind, but would not be surprised if at least tomorrow would have some of the same result. But yeah. And I think got a quick look at some of these cells here. But I think for the most part we should be good for tonight, other than maybe a couple areas here that I should be watching out for that hail threat through tonight. especially with that hail core in there, the very big hail core in there, and also big old area with this is a tall supercell right here too. 50 is still like really tall in some spots, almost like 60,000 feet. I am kind of curious what this looks like away from radar because we are far enough from radar where we can get a better look at this. ISO surface. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like basically. All right, well that'll be it for tonight, guys. I'll might be live again tomorrow. We'll see, and I don't know what time I'll be live either tomorrow. If we do start seeing a little bit more of like somewhat similar to what today kind of looks like, we'll have to watch and see what happens. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream, which might be tomorrow. If not, probably at least within the next couple of days. Because Friday, Saturday, and Sunday all look like days which I could possibly be live, but it's just a matter of just a kind of matter of when, I guess. And also, I mean, either way, it's gonna be kind of active with severe weather these next couple days. So, anyways, stay weather aware, and I'll see you guys in the next stream.